皆さんこんにちは。本日は LJL2025
Welcome everyone.
デイ3をお送りいたします。本日実況を務めますイエガーです。そして解説はリクルさんです。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Welcome.
後ろ背景、こちらのね場所でお送りしてるわけですけど、リクルさんこちらの場所ご存知ですか？
いやちょっと存じてないですね。
そうなんですよ。こちらはわかりません僕も。わからないんですけど、それなんでわからないかって話なんですよね。先ほどね、勝代さんの方からご説明というか、ここの
Welcome back everyone.
いただいたんですけども、ここの場所名前が
Everyone.
あるわけではないと。
Welcome back.
はい、わからないんですよ。誰もわからないんです。だからこの世界、まあごくわずかの人は知ってる可能性ありますけど、我々はまあ知ることができないということにはなってるんですけど、まあただここはノクサスのとある風景だそうで、このノクサスの街全体をこう象徴するように、これなんか
Chad, I was went live to stream Asia Masters. I wanna be honest, that was a short stream. I went live to stream a little bit of Asia games. That was a very short stream. I mean, the match itself was just, it wasn't even that close. Well, like wasn't even, no, wasn't close, but the match itself, Reject versus DCG, wasn't like super short. And like, it was like 28 minutes or something, but it definitely looked short. Like it felt like it was very short. Yeah, the game was basically over in like actually just like level 3 or something. Like in the first 3 minutes. Sometimes people say things like, you know, like, oh, it's over already. Like, you know, when someone gets first blooded, enemy goes like, you know, just they go like, nah, FF. This was one of those cases when it was probably warranted. It was probably one of those cases when it was warranted. I did feel like DCG versus Reject that after watching the game for 3 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, it did feel like the game was over. And it was eventually over. Again, like, they have withstood it like far longer than I was thinking they would. I didn't think they would break the match record, but I mean, they came close. And it is like extra fun. And I'm using fun as a very vague term. DCG versus Reject was really fun because I haven't slept at all, not a single minute. And I still haven't slept. Like, I'm running on like 24 hours of just awake time. I'm running 24 hours of just awake time now. And let me tell you, I feel amazing. The only thing that's like keeping me awake at the moment is, I mean, obviously because we're gonna be having our semifinals, which is, at least the first one should be close. And I mean, after what I've seen today from Reject, maybe the second one is gonna be closer than I originally thought, I don't know. Maybe this is just fired up Reject. Maybe the second match today is gonna be like super fast. Maybe it's gonna be like back-to-back, like 15-minute games, I don't know. But nonetheless, I haven't slept. If I say anything stupid, just so you know, I haven't slept. I haven't. Last night, I made a mistake. Looking back, it was my fault. Like, looking back, it was my fault. I was around 9 p.m. Around 9 p.m. I had an amazing idea of, hey, let's check out this series called Semifinals. That was at 9 p.m. I watched the first episode. It, of course, had to be end. I hate this. I really hate how every single series has to end on a cliffhanger. I mean, it's working, but like, come on. It's working, but like, do we really have to like end every single series on a cliffhanger? That's what I'm asking. So 10 p.m. finished the first episode. I was like, I mean, I can't leave it like that. I need to keep going. So I watched the second episode as well. And as you can imagine, I'm pretty sure you can kind of guess the rest of the story. I looked at my clock. I was like, I can sleep about potentially 3 hours, maybe 2 to 3 hours I can sleep. And at that point, I was like, probably if I go to sleep now, I would be feeling worse waking up than if I just don't sleep. So there I am. I already chalked down like a huge coffee, like a venti brew coffee. I already chunked the handles, like it's not even Starbucks one, it's just like I made it myself, so it's a little extra strong. Already chunked down like a full cup. I'm through like one bottle of Coke. I'm not sure how long I can keep going. If I suddenly collapse on the stream, it's probably because I am severely lacking sleep right now. My brain is probably dying at the moment. So it's, in a way, I'm kind of relating to severance. I just cannot pronounce that word. I'm kind of relating to that. It's really relatable. I feel like that was the cause of my issues. So definitely there's a lot to be learned, which I certainly have not done throughout my binging last night. But I'm going. Hopefully the match is gonna be a little more interesting than the one we have just seen. But this is pretty fun, by the way. Oh my god, this is really fun. I'm definitely gonna be checking that, by the way. So there's gonna be a VR event. There's gonna be a VR event tomorrow. Oh, you don't see it because of my beautiful face. But there's gonna be a VR event. It's also in VR and PC as well. But I'm probably gonna be joining in VR. I have a PSVR, which as far as I'm aware doesn't have VR chat. I'm gonna be checking. There's like a way to make like the PSVR work with PC. I'm gonna try to figure out tonight. But there's gonna be like a public VR chat, which is, the more I'm thinking about it, maybe the less of a great idea it is to stream that. Maybe, but I want to make some content about it. I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna be integrating this into the whole experience tomorrow, but I want to go all out. Like tomorrow, look, Reject might have lost today. Reject might be down mentally. That game they played against DCG was horrible. That's probably their worst game like I've seen ever. Might have been a little, you know, probably was a little depressing. I can imagine the players are not in their highest mood right now, but I still think that Reject should just win. Like, I really don't think that this semi-final is going to be causing any problem for them. And this side of the bracket is much stronger, let's be honest. So my assumption here is going to be that today, not now, that's going to be the second match, but BCT, Reject, or second match today, the other semi-finals. I have a little feeling that that match might be the real finals. We're gonna be watching that, but I want to make a video about the finals, you know, just to have like one complete video, because I made Asian Masters videos here and there, but I want to have like one highlight video. I just, you know, streamed so much LJL. Like, I didn't really know what to highlight. I mean, there were so many great moments, but I'm like, I don't know, people are most interested in Reject, understandably. But at the same time, their matches were so fast and so one-sided that I'm like, that's not really fun for a video. So I just never really ended up making highlights of them. But I want to make one. And what a better way to do that than tomorrow. Tomorrow, when we're gonna be having the VR chat. Like, if I can somehow integrate this whole thing into the stream, that would be amazing. Like, that should just be amazing. I'm pretty sure I could contentize that. I could make some nice content about that. I already watched one game in VR actually, which was the World's 2022 semi-finals, I think. The one with EDG. I think it was EDG DRX actually. Yeah, that was EDG DRX, because I remember there was a storyline with like Deft, old team, new team. So that was actually, I mean, not just that one. Like, all the matches were streamed in VR in the Chinese platforms, and I was checking them out. I had a video about that. I don't plan to like watch the whole LJL finals in VR, but like maybe if like the first game is like super stompy, I'm gonna maybe the second one, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna watch the first one in VR, because like, you know, get it out of the way. start with the bang. We'll see how it goes. But first of all, we're gonna have 2 semifinals here, which the first one is potentially gonna go to 3 games. The second one, I mean, maybe I can maybe give 1 game to Burning Core because rejects. I'm not necessarily sure how this loss just now has affected them. So I'm not necessarily sure how that lost. So maybe there's like 1 game. I really doubt though we are gonna see 6 games today. I do think this is gonna be the first one could go to 3 games. So we definitely there's a chance that this happens here. VARREL Youth was kinda had like an interesting they had like a very interesting path, I guess, into the semis. They were not looking like the stronger team, and even like when they faced Young Gaming in the quarterfinals, most people thought it's gonna be Young Gaming actually who advances. Like they were doing better head to head as well. They look like the stronger team too, but VARREL Youth just, I mean, they're just 3. I think it ended up being a 2-1. I'm pretty sure. Even if it's a 2, I don't remember. But even if it was a 2, that was like very close. But nonetheless, let's talk about VARREL Youth later. For now, Quartz Gaming. This is a team who I feel like they're kind of going under the radar, just because it's not like a huge org. There are no huge names on the team. Like, I mean, Popon was like here and there on all like tier 2 teams, but Sai cannot. They are Taiwanese players, so I do feel like that they're kind of under the radar because like there were no name recognition, but they had pretty fun drafts. Sai, one of my favorite mid laners to watch. Sai has always brought us some interesting picks with very interesting builds. And I saw VARREL Youth again. They have not been the strongest in Asia Masters so far, but they have beaten. Did they beat Quartz? Let me check actually, because they already had 1 game against them. Let me check it. Yeah. So, I mean, Quartz Gaming looked... They've kind of flying under the radar, but they had very good games. Like, I mean, they're still undefeated as far as I can tell. I mean, they were defeated like once or twice in open qualifiers, but they went 3-0 in the Swiss stage. They didn't have like the strongest opponents, to be fair. They didn't run into reject, but I mean they 3-0'd Swiss, and they also 2-0'd Karahachiran, even though like both games both of those games could have went either way. Let me just say, it did feel like both of those games, I mean both of those games Karahachiran was actually just leading the game, and they both times just threw. So with that being said, I definitely feel like I should start believing in them. Like it's no time to doubt them anymore, because we are gonna be in draft. Now, and we'll see what's gonna be happening here. Sai definitely just again. The Galio, we'll see if the Galio is gonna get banned or not, but Galio is definitely one of the most fun champions to see from Sai, which I know it doesn't look interesting, but Sai builds a full AP Galio, which means it has like first item is Blackfire Torch, I would say. Maybe Nashor's to one of them, but like Nashor's, Leandri's, also Storm Surges, well, obviously, Lich Bane. So that actually was a one-shot type. So we'll see if he's gonna be picking it up. I feel like that is one of his best champions. We'll see what they're gonna be deciding on. VARREL Youth though. VARREL Youth they had a pretty rocky start. They're kind of the opposite of Spirit Quartz Gaming. Because I was like, I kept believing in VARREL Youth, but they had such a rocky start, I kind of lost faith. They were not doing the best, I'd say. Young Gaming looked so much stronger. However, they have beaten Young Gaming in the quarterfinals. And they have even beaten Spirit Quartz Gaming very recently, because they have also played in the Asia Masters. So I guess it's time to start not adopting them. I mean, if they win here, 100% the adopting is gonna be stopped, at least from me. But yeah, just in general, I do feel like that. I do feel like that Spirit Quartz Gaming, I was adopting them, but they have shown that they're very strong. Haven't lost a single game in the main stage just yet. And VARREL Youth, I was believing in them on name power alone, just like the organization is so well known. I was believing in them, and I'm kind of losing faith. So Spirit Quartz Gaming for me started quite bottom, and they have been increasing. They're gaining more and more respect from me. Well, VARREL Youth, it felt like that they were kind of just starting super high, just because of like the organization. And now they're kind of falling. I feel like they're kind of falling, but they're also like coming back up. They have beaten Spirit Quartz Gaming in Asia Masters as well, so anything can happen. As I haven't really talked about the draft, because this is as normal as you can get. I mean, Sai can still cook. I do think Sai is gonna be cooking, so I'm looking forward to that. But besides that, it does feel like that so far it's pretty normal. Zaya pick was kind of interesting. I'm not sure why not first with the Rakan. Rakan is 100% gonna get banned now. There is no chance Rakan is not getting banned here. Here we go. Oh no, the Galio is banned as well. Haven't seen that one. The Galio is also gonna be banned. So there's still a lot of champ stop for all the lanes. But yeah, I have to say, obviously, I mean, obviously, this is not super cooking right now. I guess like Orif would be good for Sai. But we'll see again, like this guy always builds full damage. Never a boring moment watching Sai. Is Alistar gonna be logged in? Seems like with Zaya. Also Zyra. I'm definitely gonna be mixing those names up. Now what is gonna be the replay? Jungler, oh sorry, the mid laner and support still up. Galio is already banned, but like Ori is still up. Or maybe like more assassins, like because like Yone, Sai plays Yone, has to play the Yone, right? Gonna be locking the support first. They're really thinking about this mid laner. Unless it's gonna be like a chase mid laner or something. Now are we gonna be seeing potentially the Ori here? Or the Mel? It's gonna be the Mel going against her own mother. I don't really know if there's any like super good ultimates to reflect. Maybe the Zaya ult, though I'm not necessarily sure how that works. Well, not the ult, but like, you know, when you pull back the feathers. I'm not necessarily sure how that works, though. I guess like you can also reflect the stuns from the Zyra. Also, how does the Vol interaction work? I need to search stop quickly. I need to search this up quickly. Mel, Talia, interaction. Okay, Vandriel, show me how the Talia works. I'm very curious how the Talia reflection works.
ないのかなっていうふうには個人的には思います。ただ、まあ、ミッドのタリアに対して、まあ、レーンのハラス能力の高さから、まあ、タリアの動きを制限するっていうところができれば、まあ、ザイラに対してもこう波及していくので、まあ、ミッドレーンの主導権を取るには、まあ、ブラインドで出すならメルが一番いいだろうということで出したんだとは思います。
Oh, this is just gonna be repelling the volley a little. Oh, it can also just like push it back, can like basically repel like a bullet. Can also just like literally push back. It's just gonna be reflecting the ultimate as well. Okay, I didn't know that one. I guess like in that case the Mel is not a bad choice.
タリアのプッシュ能力と合わせて、まあ、だいぶプレッシャーをかけていくとか、オブジェクトファイトを狙っていくみたいなところがまあ理想形かなと思います。
We'll see.
はっきりとちょっとエリアが取りやすいエリアがまあトップとボット。
Maybe we'll see how long I can withstand it even because again like I'm a little bit tired. Like I'm still here, but as soon as like I start yawning or something, I'm probably gonna turn on the stream.
姿を最後に隠すっていう動きがどこまでできるかっていうところですね。それができないとどんどんメルに体力を削られてしまってそのまま
Yeah, I'm not necessarily doing the best right now, but I'm still sticking here. I'm still gonna be trying to at least watch this match. I feel like the reject Burning Core one is like, I guess like Burning Core is probably the second best team. Like they seem the closest, but like even then, I would be surprised if that's not a 2-0. There is a massive miracle, like maybe like they're tilted to steal from their Asia games. Hello, welcome. Alright, as we are in the game, we're gonna be in the game, immediately going in. I am incredibly tired. I haven't had any sleep. Already flash from Haldest, and that's a great start for Quartz Gaming. But yeah, I haven't had any sleep. If I say something stupid, I'm sorry. If I missed like if I say like a wrong champion name or something, I am currently purely running on coffee. I had so much coffee. They're going super deep in. Spirit Quartz Gaming super deep in here. Throughout the season, I feel like Spirit Quartz Gaming was a tiny bit better than VARREL Youth. And also they played very fun stuff. Like for example, Sai. I think Sai would be building a Black Torch, like Blackfire Torch here, and not Seraphs. I don't really like the Seraph start for mid laners. I feel like that's a bit of a waste. Oh wait, Odessa? There's no way. The support is gonna 1v1 Haldest? I mean, Q is gonna be up soon. Oh, but that's like, I mean, Osaki is already here. Okay, now Odessa is gonna be the one in trouble. Oh, there's even a flash from Osaki. Salif is coming down. Odessa has been sticking here for so long. There's no way Odessa just kills Haldest here. There's the flash. Okay, Salif gonna get the first blood. I mean, this is gonna be a trade. I mean, giving a kill to your ADC, I mean, that's pretty good. I'm not necessarily sure if it's like necessarily worth. It's pretty close. I mean, I do think this is gonna be a close match. Throughout the season, I think Spirit Quartz Gaming was the better team. But just now, just like yesterday or 2 days ago at the Asia Masters, VARREL Youth actually has beaten Spirit Quartz Gaming. So just, I think it was yesterday? No, sorry, 2 days ago. Just 2 days ago, Spirit Quartz Gaming has lost to VARREL Youth. So I think it's gonna be a 3-game series. Not if it's on Sunleaf. Just solo killing What? The mid swap? This is a special lane swap that the Vietnamese teams were doing all the time in the SCP. when you swap your ADC to the mid lane. This is a special type of swap, but so far it's working out. Spirit Quartz Gaming seems like they have studied the Vietnamese teams here. That is gonna be insanely good start for the Kai'Sa. Are they gonna go for even more? I mean, KK is gonna be super low here. Q is still available for Odessa. It's gonna be hitting as well. There's a stun. The shield is a bit preemptive, I'd say. I'm not sure why the Fash. Okay, that was not the... They wasted so much. I'm not sure why they wasted so much here, but... I mean, they're still probably gonna be recalling some a lot of farm. There comes the recall. Sai is probably gonna be TPing back. Alright, onto the lane somewhere. Depending, like, only question is which lane, because again, they're still keeping up this mid swap. And competitive kind of underestimated the early ADC damage. Just every single one auto-attacking down, finishing off with the sticker. Now the dive coming in. I mean, 3 members. Oh, sorry, 2 members. Wait. Okay, Kemma's gonna be leaving? Alright. Spirit Quartz Gaming starting on strong here. Gonna get defeat. Kemma somehow didn't go down either. Now they just have to be retreating. But that is quite a good start so far for Spirit Quartz Gaming. After their loss to VARREL in the Asia Masters, doesn't seem like they wanna give away any more games. And the mid-swap here, poor Talia. I feel bad for this Talia here. I'm gonna be buying tier. Both mid laners are gonna be buying tier. Wow. What have they done to Sai? Sai was perma buying damage. Even Sai is gonna be building Sarasson now. Not starting with the Blackfire Torch. Oh, that's so sad to see. That's so sad. Yeah, I mean, same goes for Talia. So I'm quite a safe lane there. I mean, we are in semifinals. This is also single elimination, which means whoever wins here gets to finals. Whoever loses gonna be bye-bye for... I mean, not for too long, because we're gonna be having split too soon. But nonetheless, there's the fight breaking out. I'm not sure how the knockup hit on the Sai. I'm pretty sure the shield was up, but can still turn it around. 1 for 1 in terms of kills. And I'm not necessarily sure if Spirit Quartz Gaming can keep on taking this dragon now. I feel like they're just gonna be retreating, but I mean, that's pretty good for them. That trade, I'm not sure how they got the kill. VARREL youth kind of overextended a little bit in that fight. But there's gonna be 1 for 1, and in the grand scheme of things, still Spirit Quartz Gaming is gonna be a little bit up ahead. They're also gonna be going for the grubs, it seems like, and I mean, Dragon is not really being focused. But I feel like Haldes is gonna be there in time if as soon as the grubs are out. So this is a pretty good engage onto Sai. I mean, the Nocturne ultimate was also not too bad. But sorry, the Nocturne hook was also not too bad. But yeah, definitely it felt like that. Yeah, that definitely felt like VARREL might be coming out victorious from that fight. It didn't happen, it's just still a trade. At least gonna get the dragon, or are they? That is the question, are they gonna get the dragon? There's gonna be so many people on to Sai. Could have just reflected the Weaver's wall, I'm pretty sure. But they're gonna get the first dragon, but they're gonna get actually so many ultimates, both Talia's and also the Zaya's ultimate. As there comes Sunleaf, not flashing, sorry, ulting in. Can I get a kill here though? How did that Q hit? What? Riot Games? How on earth that hook hit? What? I have no idea. Nonetheless, that's gonna be a pretty good kill for them. Another one for Sunleaf. This Kai'Sa is getting pretty fat here.
ドンとキルアクション、今トップサイドでボイドグラブ取った直後のアクションでしたからね。
そうなんですよ。普通に考えたらポポンは
Popon going for the invade here. So not even invade, that's their own jungle. Again, I'm gonna say a lot of stupid things today. I'm in a little bit of a sleep deprivation right now. But nonetheless, Spirit Quartz Gaming, strong early game. That's kind of what you want. Just let that Kaisa get the evolution. I mean, that should be an easy kill, and that's exactly what it is. We have watched Forest having a less than desirable by game, and now we are definitely getting a little bit of a reply, a little bit of a healing from what we've seen from that game. And just Popon so far pretty good in the Vi. Picks have been quite good. And now Sunleaf gonna get knocked back. Well, this is probably gonna go down here. Flash, oh sorry, no, not Flash. I mean, Flash not available for Osaki either, but nor the Ignite. So just gonna be another victory for Sunleaf, it seems like. Gonna be forcing back the enemy. And they're gonna get basically a free recall now. Already down with the static shiv. What is gonna be the next item? So yeah, to be fair, I have to give some props to the mid laners. Because again, I feel like so many mid laners just rush the Seraph. And like even Archangel, like they're so rushing Seraph that they are like converting to Archangel at like 100 stacks, which is, I just feel like that's a bit of a waste of money. But nonetheless, I mean, so far it's looking pretty good. Surely we're not gonna get like back-to-back 2-0s today, right? Surely at least like one of the games are gonna be going to 2-1. And we'll see, we'll see. Are they already gonna be getting the second grab cam though? They're gonna be missing a ward here, but they're definitely in the area trying to get some vision down. Are they gonna be in the bait? Is VARREL gonna be baited here? That's what I wanna know. There are the grubs. Spirit Quartz Gaming is gonna be a pretty good position to take them. Potentially would be the 6 for their names. But Odessa might just be going for some picks beforehand. I mean, VARREL is gonna have a full vision on that. They're gonna be exactly knowing where everyone is. Now Creative immediately flashing away from the... There's a flash for flash against the Mal. As this is gonna be for Stickers Grubs, so understandable that VARREL try to fight this, but nice just going back at KK. Even Sunleaf's gonna be ulting in, and even on the bot side is Solo Bolo gonna be going for Sai. And that's why I love the Mal. I hope we're gonna get the replay of that soon. That's why I love the Mal. And that's why also I think that her nerfs were actually kind of buffs. I do feel like her nerfs were like absolutely more like buffs than nerfs. Looking at her whole changes. Basically, what happened was, in case you were not following patch notes, the Q on Mal has been nerfed. So the Q was incredibly strong, just like taking minions from 2 screens away, so the range was like a little bit decreased there. However, because to compensate, also the shield was nerfed. Which doesn't really matter because you don't really want to use the shield preemptively. You would rather use the shield just reactionary, in which case the duration of that doesn't really matter. But like, those 2 things have been nerfed. And to compensate, Riot has given her some nice buffs on the ultimate. Which, in my opinion, is one of the best parts about Mal. The ultimate is gonna be incredibly strong. The execute, you know, after get your stacks, the execute is just insane. So, with that being said, I mean, we have seen how it is, even if with just an Archangel. We have seen how strong the Mal can be. We have seen even, Honkyu didn't have the best performance on her, but like, Fofo, for example. Fofo had such an incredible Mal in the LCP. So yeah, all in all, it does feel like that Quartz Gaming has gonna be taking at least game 1. I mean, they have lost to VARREL before. I keep saying, just like a few days ago. Just a few days ago, they lost to VARREL in Asia Masters. So it's not impossible. It's not like Reject, who probably gonna be just not losing a single game in the LJL. These teams, all the other ones, have shown that they can bleed. But not in this game. But not in here. That damage is incredible. And that has been buffed. Like, the ultimate has been buffed on this patch. I don't think the Q nerfs are that important. I don't think the shield nerfs are that important, but the ultimate buff, that is insane. I kind of wish that Sai would have started Blackfire Torch, or you know, went for some even more damage. But again, it is still fine. Gonna be building up now to the next item. I guess like dragons, there is the one saving grace for VARREL Youth. They can get dragons. Which rift it is? Is it the Chemtech rift? Although they cannot see it. Yeah, but nonetheless, it's still VARREL's trying to look for some cheeky plays here. But their engages have not really worked out so far, I feel like. Yeah. Again, sorry if I look tired. I'm gonna keep saying this so many times. If I look tired, that's because I am tired. Sai, gonna be missing the stun here. Gonna get knocked up as well. Is gonna be the Alistar who gets the shutdown gold? That is not great. That is not great by any means. And meanwhile, top lane is gonna get dove on. Turret goes down. It's a 2v2 now, but Popon might also follow along. There's also the flash. Kemma, can you change the course? No? Is there gonna be 2 kills for VARREL Youth like this? We have a mini throw happening here. They were doing so well on objectives, but VARREL Youth just went like, nope. Just give everything you have. I mean, they already missed out on the feet. They already missed out on the 6 grubs. So it does feel like that the chances what VARREL Youth holds in this game are getting a little bit slim. But if they somehow want to turn it around, if they want to win, that definitely these are the fights that should be going for. Whenever you see the enemy make a mistake, the mispositioning, you just immediately go in. That was also very close to just the TP being cancelled. Yeah, that TP was super close. Just getting cancelled there. Definitely the turret was already going down. 2000 is the gold lead. Not the highest, but definitely they're looking pretty strong. The Mal already have Seraphs, which is again, I kind of prefer the damage builds, but I mean, I know pros are not going to be building Blackfire Torch. Only in tier 2, I see the Blackfire Torch. I mean, this is tier 2, so maybe. Yeah, like only Asia Masters I think I've seen like once or twice maybe. However, it seems like Popon gonna be put an end to the Hextech stacking. And with this pickup is actually massive. The fact that they can just stop VARREL's dragon stacking, that is massive. Odessa? I'm going for the ult, but I mean, he's gonna be the one in the middle of the fight. Odessa somehow doesn't die there. Okay, I'm not sure how, but there comes a re-engage from the Vi. Also, the ultimate from Hall is not gonna be hitting anyone. And Sunnyfish is going crazy here. I mean, as long as he's gonna be alive, this is probably gonna be a winning fight. But they're gonna be going on Popon. And there's the Mal. There is the Mal! Even a shutdown. That's what I was talking about. Riot Games. Oh, okay, I might have spoken too soon here. Mel is gonna be cornered in a little bit, but that doesn't matter. The damage is still instant. There comes Sunleaf ulting in. Gonna take down KK. And I mean, that's what I was talking about. The Mel is super, super strong, in my opinion. Was already strong. Now they've even buffed her ultimate to kind of compensate to the other nerfs, which are like kind of whatever, in my opinion. Did I really have to just glaze this guy? Am I just cursing teams today? Is this just happening? Do I just curse teams? Yeah, there was the stun. So at this point, look at the damage. When you can had the Mel die, I feel like he thought that the shield blocks the turret shot, like Pantheon. Oh, didn't have shield. Oh, didn't even have shield for that. Wait, what just happened? Wait, then I'm curious. Oh, Kama was tanking it. Why did... Doesn't matter. They're super ahead. Somehow we're only gonna get a Voracious though. Like, I know they had the patch, and now Ruinous is like somewhat more common. We have seen a lot of Ruinous Otacon. But Voracious has been today. It has been a while since I've seen the Ruinous. So definitely, even though there has been some bloody games today. So it's always Voracious. Probably not that many trades in the lane. What does it matter again? Speed Quartz Gaming. Okay. Ultimate is gonna be missing from KK. That's some like pretty nice fancy feat from Kama. Literally dodging everything and flashing out into safety after that. There is no chance they're gonna be starting the Otacon now. Otacon through incoming. I'm just saying it right now. I've seen it so many times. Chat, I've seen it so many times. Otacon through incoming. I've seen it. I've literally seen this 1,000,000 times. Just watch them throwing Otacon. At least they're gonna be retreating. They're gonna be retreating. Otacon has already done some damage to Spirit Quartz Gaming. Can VARREL you just turn it around? There'll be a lot of damage onto Odessa, but there's just a support. There's just support who died there. They're gonna still keep continuing the fight. Pushing through the jungle. At least like teams are not really forcing the Otacon. Unless VARREL just starts the Otacon now, which I would say is an issue. But they're not gonna. Wow. Wow. Props to VARREL Youth. That Otacon is so enticing. But they're just like, that's fine for us. We don't want to throw. We don't want to throw here. Just thank you for the kill, and they're just gonna get out. Definitely props to that. Anytime I see an Otacon, I just get scared. I mean, looks scary as well. Otacon is a scary little objective, but I'm mostly scared of the Otacon throws. We have so many Otacon throws. And not just in LCP. Like, so many. I've been watching a lot of tier 2 these days. And so many teams are just throwing for Otacon. But I mean, they're gonna get it now. They're gonna get it now. VARREL Youth is pretty far away. I feel like they just get it. There's not even any ward here. I don't even think that VARREL knows what's happening. And there's gonna be the voracious attack picked up by Spirit Quartz Gaming. No throw for now, and I do feel like now they're gonna be on a pretty good way to end the game. They're gonna give you a dragon for that, which is gonna be Dragon Soul Point. I'm not necessarily sure this is worth. All depends on like what can they get in the next 2 minutes. I'm not necessarily sure this is worth. I mean, they're obviously not gonna have Otacon for the next dragon fight. We'll see. They need to get some kills here to make the Otacon worth or turret potentially. Napopon also gonna be jumping in. They have Otacon. They can be a little too aggressive here. It's all fine. But even with the mites, even with the 6 grubs, there's so many mites. They need to wait for the next minion wave to come in. There comes an Osaki followed by KK. They're gonna be immediately taking down Osaki. And now also another kill for Sunleaf. And even if there are some withdrawn members, some members have withdrawn. Okay, everyone is gonna be withdrawing now. Everyone is withdrawing, but that's 100% worth. That is 100% worth for Spirit Quartz Gaming. There's gonna be a 7 kill Kaisa as well. I feel like Osaki and KK just went in super early here. I don't know what was up with that engage from them. I mean, that was like most likely Osaki's last chance to really save the base. So went for a risky play. But like they had Voracious Otacon, they had GA Otacon. It would have never worked in long term, even if they get like 2 kills. Oh. Immediately going into Hades. The Mel is actually gonna be missing, but the ultimate is still gonna be taking down 1 person. Jungler down for VARREL. Jungler down. His Mel is still gonna be dealing damage, but she's not a carry anymore. This is the Kaisa. Mel with the shield actually gonna be surviving that one. That was a good shield usage just on the other side of the map. Oh my god! There was a solo bolo. Then Kema just killed KK. There's also the Seeker that just killed up competitive, and there's an ace. Spirit Quartz Gaming absolutely just woke up, chose some violence. That was such a beautiful fight from them. At times I was like, they may be throwing. I'm very worried. I've seen so many throws. I'm a little worried. But they played this pretty well. Kena also on the bot side. So this is... I have to give Sunleaf props. I have to give Sunleaf props. Playing pretty aggressive with those Kaisa ultimates. But they're all the time paying out. Paying out big time. Not afraid to go in. He has to be like 10-0 or something right now. I'm pretty sure. And this, I mean, this is probably a matchup. We're not even gonna miss. It had to be like a Q. With the poke, the Jace is much stronger. Yeah, 905 on Kaisa. Oh my god. 905 on Kaisa. That's like almost 4 items. Almost 4 full items. I feel like that is as late game as you can get in terms of ADC. Obviously the Zonias would be the next purchase, but it does feel like that most of the evolution is also done probably. We might be, I might be checking that the next time the camera is gonna be on Sunleaf. But are they gonna be staying in the base? I mean, they have minions, just pushing them. The Seeker's cooldown is not as short. Like, used to be very, very low. Now it's like fine. Okay, KK on the wrong side of the map. Out into out in the end. No one is really gonna get stunned there. KK probably survives this one. Very slippery champion on the ambassadors. He's gonna be going back in onto Popon. I mean, is he aware that Camo is coming? Probably. Now they definitely are. There's another reset for Spirit Quartz Gaming. There's the Sonya's. 4 items now for the Kaisa. I am like super certain that this Kaisa is on a full evolution now. I am pretty sure this Kaisa is gonna be insane. I mean, she was already insane, but just get ready for even more. I mean, it's up on the Vi. Who they're gonna go on? It's just a one-shot for Mel, by the way. Not even gonna be using the ultimate. Doesn't even need the ultimate. Just gonna take down Osaki like that. Dragon is up. I mean, do they really need Dragon? One singular, what is it? Hextech. One singular hextech. Do they need it? I mean, I don't know. They don't want to just go for the end and throw there. I can understand that. They're gonna have 2 hextech. I really doubt that this game would go into hextech soul. Maybe for VARREL, but like even them, they would have to survive for 5 more minutes, which I see less and less chance for. Oh, that's gonna get pretty low. The shield usage is not the best, I have to say. As much as I love to see Saya, as much as I love to see the Mel, the shield usage at times a little bit questionable. Does it even matter? Does it even matter when you have a hyper carry in a Kaisa? Alright, they stopped the base again. We're getting to 30 minutes. Like this is absolutely late game territory. It's like getting there. 4 items on Kaisa. Mostly 3 on other members. There's definitely, I feel like we are on the end game now. And this one might be the last push. As the minions are gonna be coming. Okay, this is not gonna be an inhib wave. But the inhib wave in the mid lane is coming in soon. Hold this. Oh my god. Those JSQs are actually hurting so much. And keep in mind, this is gonna be a pretty strong Mel as well. The ultimate execute is gonna be insane. Just watch Mel executing people. Just watch. Just watch. Come on. Watch, now. Why is she not executing? Oh my god, I was getting ready. Come on. Spirit Quartz Gaming ruined my moment. I was like getting ready. I was waiting for the executes to happen. I mean, they still took down 2 members for 2. Not the best trade. But they're gonna, you know, just reset. They have an inhibit, like they took an inhibitor down. They have time. They're not in a rush. I was just waiting for those. Like even here. Wait, there you go. The Q didn't hit either Raki nor Osaki. Osaki surely was hit. Oh, didn't hit. I mean, still had it. Still had it. If the Q could have went for that, but Sunleaf is even faster than the Mel. The Mel ultimate just looks so satisfying. This is not, unfortunately, the Storm Surge build. The Storm Surge build Mel is just insane. When you like see the execute mark, hit your ultimate and the enemy just actually blows up. But nonetheless, it's still gonna be once again quite the lead for Spirit Quartz Gaming. I wouldn't necessarily write off VARREL. As I said just like 2 days ago in Asia Masters, VARREL has beaten Spirit Quartz Gaming. That was a different game, obviously. That was just one single game. So, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that they're gonna be winning the next one. But this is a little more one-sided than what I was imagining this match to be. I really hope at least this one goes to 3 games. Because there is no chance that Reject loses to Burning Core, I think. Okay, Kama gonna be called out here. He's gonna be juking. Oh my gosh, surely he's not getting a kill here, right? Okay, there's Zonya's. Oh my god, the Q! KK's gonna be blocking the Q. Oh, not the Q, maybe in time with the... No. There you go, there's the kill. That block was so messy from KK. Meanwhile, they're gonna be getting the Baron though, so I mean, in total... in total it's not gonna be worth, but what is damage from Sunleaf? Oh my god, have you guys seen that one damage? That's like literally the full HP. That's literally the full HP for Haldes. Ultimate BAM! That's what I was waiting for. It's just so satisfying. Okay, the fight keeps on going. Sunleaf is still alive. Sai is still alive, and oh, at least Sai. Okay, at least Sunleaf is gonna go down. Surely this is not gonna be an Ambessa moment. Oh no. Surely this is not gonna be an Ambessa moment. Surely. Riot Games! Riot Games, what is this champion? Triple kill for Ambessa! Riot Games, what is this champion? Hello? Hello? What is this champion? Nell and Ambessa. The mother-daughter duo is trying to out Riot Games themselves. It's gonna be Ambessa, of course, who's coming on top. Jesus Christ. There's gonna be a ton of gold for Ambessa as well. I mean, it had to be like 700. I didn't watch, but like, that has to be like 700 shotgun gold onto Sunleaf, right? That is insane. They're also gonna be getting with this one the Hextech Soul, by the way. Alright. Okay, Chad. Things have gotten interesting. I was saying how I think that the Spirit Quartz Gaming might have already won this game. I was talking about how they could have finished earlier. It has gotten a lot more interesting now. KK absolutely missed the ultimate here, but like just right before missing the ultimate, already saved the poor Talia down there with her own body. And even if Spirit Quartz Gaming gets the Baron here, even if that's a disgusting damage coming in from Sai, look at that. Oh. Even then, it's Ambessa time. It is Ambessa time. Is it Ambessa time now? There's Osaki coming in. Engage from both sides. Okay, there it is. Vi, I'm not even sure what really happened there. How did the Vi change course? Maybe it was because of the Vol. But nonetheless, the outcome is the same. It's gonna be Ambessa with another kill. KK just gonna solo carry this game? I mean, the thing is, like, there is not that much anti-tank items. I mean, what do you even build? Because, like, Kaisa is not really building Lord Dominic's. Like, who would even build Lord Dominic's here? Has to be Kaisa, but again, like, you really wanna build anything like that on her. Now, this Ambessa is gonna be a massive issue. He also Hextech Soul. Gonna be definitely helping this comp, just, you know, Ambessa going and slowing the enemy down and just running them over. What was the max gold lead for Spirit Quartz Gaming? I mean, it had to be like a 10k territory, right? I remember checking it once and it was like 9k. I think they hit 10, but like we're gonna be checking in the post-game lobby, like post-game graph. And poor Mel getting destroyed by her own mother. Ambessa is still OP. After all this time, I have to say Ambessa is still OP. I mean, especially when, again, like, you don't really have any anti-tank. Spirit Quartz Gaming's draft definitely biting them back a little here. I mean, the Kaisa is gonna get full build, like, she should still take down Ambessa super fast, but now the fight breaks out. Ambessa already with the one. Ambessa going with the ultimate to Ambessa does not take damage. Next kill is gonna go to Raki. And the shield is down for Sai. Anyone else? Alright, Mel. I guess Mel can just do that. Executes are coming in. Oh my god, this is insane. These fights are crazy. For Anthony, I kind of forgot about the timer. I woke up. I haven't slept I haven't slept a single minute last night. I was a little bit tired. I feel like I woke up. I feel like a new person right now. Ironically, I was watching Severance. That's why I haven't slept, so could be. That's the reason. But the thing is, I'm just absolutely alive right now. Holy! This is a tank, by the way. This is a tank. Can someone take Ambessa down? Finally, there's a shield as well. Can someone finally Ambessa is down? Finally, someone took Ambessa down. Can he do more? Ultimate. Oh my god. Ultimate. Just perfect. Zone is there from Hall. Jesus Christ. There comes Kemba. Kemba, that was a bit too aggressive, Kemba there. Rocky's gonna get the kill. What is happening? That is crazy. These late game fights, almost all the members are gonna be full item now. I mean, Karsta is pretty close to full item. I feel like she should be full item very soon. But yeah, we're very, very close to just absolute full item on every single person. The gold lead won't matter at all. And VARREL has the Hextech Souls. I mean, they kind of gonna be leading. Again, gold lead at 40 minutes doesn't matter. What matters is the boss they have, and that Hextech Soul is definitely gonna be coming in handy. Look, oh my god, look at the damage even. Wait, there's 2 kills already. 5 even in the replays, there are 2 kills already somehow. What? Okay. Oh no, sir, that was from the last fight still? I mean, that timers are super long. I'm sorry, I'm tired. That timers are super long. So that was still from the last fight, but nonetheless, competitive. It's gonna be the one now falling. Whew, this Baron. I mean, teams are eyeing with that. Competitive is down. But, I mean, VARREL youth knows that they have to stick around. They cannot let this Baron just go. Also, Elder is also spawning like 40 seconds. They're gonna be leaving the Baron now. Yeah, they know if they die there, if they screw up the Baron, they're just not giving up the Elder. They have to be careful here. Whoever gets this Elder is probably winning this game. They really have to be careful. No one wanna throw for the Baron. Osaki though, oh, that was a pretty preemptive shield. There's a super preemptive shield. Might be coming in biting back, but Hall is already down. Can others still take it down? There's Rocky. Rocky's taken down by the Mel ultimate. Mel is still alive somehow. I'm not sure Ambessa can carry this one. I'm sorry, your daughter is the new champion, and that means that she is gonna be taking the game. Spirit was aiming almost threw this game away, but in the end, okay, there's no chance Osaka can save this one. In the end, still the mad damage was so insane. One small misstep, one bad fight, it's gonna be the ace, and it's gonna be the Nexus for Spirit Quartz Gaming, because they're starting off 1-0 in our semi-finals. I was expecting maybe a little chill game, you know. I was like, maybe it's gonna be close. I was like, I mean, you know, the real finals is probably gonna be our other semi-finals. I was like, I didn't put too much emphasis on this particular match. But so far, this game was insane. Oh my god. Those fights at the absolute late game. Yeah, and at this point, the Mel damage was just getting them. And yeah, KK was super far away from the fight. The ultimate also missed. KK kind of screwed this up at the end, but I'm gonna be honest, even if the ult was perfect, even if KK was able to get like some miraculous engage here, the moment the Mel was in the backline and just started to take down Hull, it was already over. Damn. Okay, to be fair again, at the end, the gold didn't matter. They were already on full build. But that is crazy. Those are some crazy damage numbers. I like how the top laner, this Ambessa, having the most damage from VARREL U there. Also out damaging even everyone else from Spirit Quartz Gaming except for the Mal. Okay, that was a crazy start. I'm awake. I don't need sleep. Okay, I might be rethinking this statement in a few minutes. But right now, I just feel like I don't need any sleep. This match is giving me so much adrenaline that I'm probably gonna keep going for. At least hopefully for this match. I'm gonna be seeing how I feel before the reject match. The reject match actually should be like a little bit closer. No, sorry, like a little bit shorter is what I meant. Again, I'm tired. I'm gonna be saying things wrong. Burning Core versus Reject right after this match should be a little bit more one-sided. So let's just get all the close games out here. I mean, this is like most likely our last close match in the LJL this split this season. Yeah, because like I feel like whoever wins here probably not gonna have too much chance coming into the finals, unfortunately. But again, like even on other semifinals, which is gonna be Burning Core versus Reject, I feel like Reject is gonna be easily winning that one as well. So this might very well be our last close game here. We have to enjoy it. What? I'm sorry, what? How do we have 13 minutes? What? Why are the breaks so incredibly long? Like they're the same team. Like these are the same team. How do we have 13 minutes of a break? They're playing remote. It's like, what? Okay, I'm gonna put on some non-copyrighted music because the music that the official stream uses is always gonna get me copyrighted. So let me use some non-copyrighted beautiful music. Alright. In the break, this is such a long time. I'm gonna just do my Lodel. It's been a while since I've done my Lodel on stream. There is my Lodel, there you go. It has been a long time since I've done my Lodel on stream. Let's do that right now. Okay, do I have another window for that? I should be having, right? There you go. Beautiful. Okay, there you go. Just so you guys can see the timer as well. Okay, usually, I'm starting with Yumi. That is like my... Oh, my voice is so... What the... There you go. Literally nothing. Amazing. That's a good start. So, male, not a support, not a cat. Not mana as well. Let's just go for like a Lee Sin, you know, someone in the jungle, potentially. Not the jungle. But melee and not even energy. So just like nothing. Could be like a... Or maybe there's like... Does like Yona and Yasuo use energy? I feel like that Yona uses just nothing, right? I'm not even sure necessarily. Maybe just nonetheless, yeah. Middle and top. So either one of them, but not both. Not so older than 2020. Is it just Yasuo? I mean, Yasuo would be from Ionia, so no. Okay, who could do melee, male, maybe mid lane, maybe top lane, we don't know. But there are not that many like mana-less mid laners. So I would assume this is probably top lane. There is a lot on the top lane though. Cassandra is Cassandra is after 2020, I remember that. Okay, who else? I mean, there's like Shen and such. I mean, where do they even put Shen? Support as well, yeah. Because I was about to say like support Shen has been kind of popping off in the LCP. So yeah, good call on there. So not energy, not mana less. What is like Rumble, I guess? I'm not sure when Rumble came out. But that Rumble is the only one left, right? Yordle. What? Yordle, but not from Ben. Top lane mill. Yordle. Are there more? Like Gnar, I guess? Because like the Rage Bar, he like half is another. What? Okay, I'm actually confused now. Male top Yordle to Timo, I guess? But Timo is mana. No, Timo is mana. Also, it's melee. Who else is even left? That's like the only your. Oh, Cannon? Cannon doesn't use mana. Does he? No energy, but still not that. Also range. Who is that? I don't even know that many Yordles. Like Heimer is the one that I'm thinking about, but like obviously he's not that. So melee. I genuinely have no idea. Newer than 2014 also means that like it was released when I was already playing. So I'm like kind of like cycled through my brain like who was which champions came out during my time of playing. Since I started playing in 2015. So it had to be like after that or like maybe that year. But I just cannot think of any other Yordle. Timo is not melee, so definitely not Timo. Like that's the only one I think about still. Top laner Yordle? I genuinely just cannot think of a single one. What? Also no energy, no rage, no heat. What are you? What are you, man? What even else is left? No, not manaless, no heat, no rage. Not energy. What are you? I am going crazy here. Who else is that? Who else is that in top lane? There's just no other Yordles like Heimer, Timo, or range. What? I'm just gonna be typing in letters and is it cheating? Oh, it's not top. Is it cheating if I do it like this? I don't wanna cheat. I mean, I don't wanna cheat, but like Cork is not top either. A B C D. F is not top either. E F G. I genuinely have no idea. I might be like bamboozled by someone who is not looking like a Yordle but is a Yordle. S D F G Age. Surely it's not him. No, definitely not. No. S D F G Age I J K Glad. Oh my god, it's Glad. It's Glad. It has to be, yeah. I would have never guessed it. Like, I would have never guessed it if it was not for the cheating. That would have been pretty impossible for me to guess. What about a coat? It's only up from here. No true hunger can be... that's 100% Tom Kench. Like, he's the one who's always eating. Yep. Okay, we have still 6 minutes. I'm gonna do this one last. Okay, what? Looking like Arcane. Or Ghost? I still like a Ghost here, like many ghosts. In which case, like Fiddle. Oh, no, not Fiddle. Is it Fiddle? Not Fiddle is the one who has the ghosts. Right? Who is the. Yori Ghost has ghosts? And is this Senna then? Trash. Who else deals with ghosts? There's like a bunch of ghosts here, like circling around, swaying though. There's like more like ravens. I genuinely see ghosts there. I'm not necessarily sure if this... I'm just being misled here or if there's anything else to my theory. I see ghosts there. If not ghosts, well, Hecarim I guess also in ghosts. Name clue. Defile. What? Moon. I mean, that's just Corpo Mundo, but. I'm gonna be cheating here. Quartz, oh yeah, he's also like that kind of guy. I haven't thought of him. Yeah, no, that was cheating. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Obviously makes sense. Emoji. My last chance of redemption here. Who's yapping? This is my last chance of redemption before we enter game 2. So far, I haven't had the greatest Lodo streak today. Now, what is this? Who's yapping? I mean, anyone can be yapping, but like, I guess like Clad, we just got Clad, another one. Yapping and also a little frowning. Who's the one who's always like yapping and just frown, like bored, like the bored type of one? Who's the emo one? I mean, there are so many emo skins. I don't even know. Annie, but like Annie is not really emo in like the lore, is she? Why? No. What? Rockstar who's frowning and talking a lot and has a friend? To Rockstar? What? No, not Yorick. Probably not Yorick, but I mean, not Viego. I meant Vi by the word guesser. Jinx? Anyone from Arcane? I keep thinking Arcane. Talking, frowning. Is it supposed to be Rockstar even? I genuinely have no idea. Does anyone know? No, I'm not gonna be salvaging my Lodel streak today. I am so tired for this right now. No, I genuinely have no idea. Like, who's the Rockstar? Samira. No? Who else is like a badass Rockstar? No idea. I don't understand the talking part. Like, what are you talking about? Can I get a hint here or something? Come on. No, I give up. I give up, I swear. I give up on this one. I have zero idea who this could be. Just keep yapping all the time. Is it like supposed to be the yapping or like something else? Or is that maybe a superhero, not a Rockstar? But who could be there's not like superheroes necessarily in League. Okay, now what is this emoji? Lodel emoji solution. God damn. Vex? I guess that she's the most emo of them all. No, the quiz is right. I completely forgot about Vex. The quiz is absolutely right. I even said like who's emo. I just kind of brushed away this idea because I was like there are just so many like skins. Nonetheless. Nonetheless, we are gonna be entering game 2 soon. Let's see if there is any chance of VARREL winning that one. I mean, to be fair, VARREL almost came back to this game as well, so never say never. But Spirit Quartz Gaming was absolutely winning that early game. So yeah, props to them, definitely. All right, I mean, okay, I'm gonna be showing this tweet before the reject match. It's kind of funny. All right, game 2. Game 2. This is what it all comes down to. That's what it all comes down to. VARREL Youth on elimination point. One more loss and they're out. Split 2 starts. I'm not gonna check because we already have dates and everything. We already know when Storms, not Storm Surge, the Storm, LJL Storm is gonna be starting. We already know. But there's like no guarantee that we're gonna be. I mean, Burning Core we're definitely gonna be seeing because as far as I know, they're invited team. I'm not sure if they're also invited to Storm, maybe. LJL Split 2 is gonna be beginning April 4th, which is surprisingly close. 2 months. I mean, yeah, but we're so, no, never mind. That's quite far away. I kind of forgot. I mean, no, it's like less than a month. The first end is gonna be ending on March 16. That's like 2 weeks-ish. A little more, maybe a little more than 2 weeks for LJL Split 2. But nonetheless, whoever losing, I mean, VARREL loses here this game, they're gonna be out. But they still have a chance. 2 more games to win for VARREL and they're gonna be finding themselves into the finals. Let's hope. Sorry. Let's hope we get into draft soon, so we can finally see what these teams were cooking up. I feel like the mistake from Quartz Gaming was that they just couldn't really do damage to the tanks. So KK was able to go rampage on the Ambessa. But I do feel like if they move away from the Kaisa to like maybe a Jinx as well, just at the Jinx, or like anyone else who can build Lord Dominic's, I feel like it should have been fine for them even then. But I mean, we also seen why it was not great, why it wasn't wise from VARREL Youth to put everything on the Ambessa. We'll see what happens in the draft. Hopefully soon. I'm also pretty sure. Are they gonna be playing today in the Asia Masters? I feel like no, because today is all the 2-1 and 1-2 groups, I think. One of them is probably there. Let me check. Let me check Asia Masters schedule as well. So the 2 at the same time. So how is that going? So Reject has already lost me on that one. Wait, VARREL Youth is surrender their game? What? Why I really don't like this. Like, VARREL Youth already didn't really have a good reputation. They didn't really have a good reputation among players. Like, why would they do that? What before that? It's on the screen, whatever. Let's put it here then. VARREL Youth. This is supposed to be at like 7, which is like an hour before their match here. They could have just had a warm-up match against such a good. I mean, I'm not sure how DK's the challenger team is doing now, but they just FF. Then it's on the first time. VARREL Spirit Quartz Gaming goes to FF their first game. VARREL FF their game against the CBC. They just FF so many games. Like, why? And then just beat Spirit Quartz Gaming here. But like, I really dislike this behavior. The Spirit Quartz FF was not their fault, by the way. That was like, as far as I know, like one of the members were not feeling well. Like there was something like issue there. So the Spirit Quartz Gaming FF was actually warranted. But VARREL is just FFing games because they're like, I don't want to get destroyed. And I mean, what it's good for? You're getting destroyed here. I feel like it's such a waste to like get this opportunity. Also over other teams, like there had like basically the selection process was a little bit weird, but whatever. The selection process was a little weird, and VARREL got ahead like some other teams who were supposed to be better. VARREL has gotten in the Asia Masters ahead of them. And that's like an opportunity that I know like at least like 2 other teams would have loved to take. And VARREL Youth was like, okay, we're gonna accept the invitation, taking this spot away from other teams. And they just FFO the games. They were like, okay, we take the spot and just FFO the games in Asia Masters. That is crazy. Like, why would you accept it? It's just like, you could have said no. But that is the worst. So because of that, they're kind of not necessarily favored among players and fans. Which is a little bit sad to see because like VARREL used to be this massive organization that was developing talents. But ever since then, they're kind of... I mean, they're losing a lot of faith, I feel like, from the community. Yeah, Spirit Quartz game was set to FF game, but that was again because one of the players were like, I think like had work or was sick or something like that. Like one of the players was not available. That was like not their choice. But the fact that VARREL Youth is just FFing games back and forth, that's crazy. I guess like their idea is that like they don't wanna lose too hard, so don't get demoralized before their big match. But it's like such a crazy, short-sighted way to think. I mean, nonetheless, this was the draft, mostly the same as last time around. It's not fearless, so it's mostly the same. Jay and Skies are the same. They're gonna have the Pantheon, though that's a bit of a difference. Could be support, could be jungle. As for the other side, Ambassador is the same. Vi, I think like they changed, because I'm pretty sure Vi was on Spirit Quartz? Or maybe not. Nonetheless, never mind. Still, there is Anivia. Sai starting to cook. One more victory, and Spirit Quartz Gaming is gonna be in the finals. And Sai decides to pick up the Anivia. And don't be surprised, like he has played Anivia before. I didn't know if he would be playing such weird picks in semifinals, but he did play some stuff like that beforehand. But also, to be fair, that is like pretty Sai. Like that guy loves the weird stuff. Again, full AP Galio he played as well. He just loves the weird champions, and that's gonna be a pretty interesting comp here. I don't think that VARREL has played that much against Anivia. So I mean, you have that advantage of, you know, the unknown. At least VARREL is gonna be having a Zeri, who's definitely gonna be scaling, but I feel like their comp besides that is the Vi I'm always kind of skeptical of. They're gonna have pretty nice CC chain, just setting everyone up for the Zeri. But I also just don't really... I mean, I know the Zeri recon is like super popular and everything, but I would have liked the Lulu or, you know, like an Enchanter in this case. I feel like the Zeri is just gonna be super easily picked up here, unless like they themselves start the fight and like stun the necessary targets on the enemy. So yeah, I really like the Spirit Quartz Gaming draft, because if you don't know, Sai does play the Anivia. He does play the Anivia, he plays a lot of stuff, including Anivia, so I'm not surprised about that. I'm welcoming some fun to the draft. Is there gonna be 5 stacking here? They're gonna be noticed. There's the war there. I do feel like they would wanna swap here.
これもしかしてありますか？
いや、ただ今回は入ってくる場所にしっかりとワードを置いていて、それを赤トリンケットで
Or maybe I mean, they can go for the mid swap as well.
これ、この後の動きっていうのを
There was the mid swap executed just last game.
はい。入ってくる動きも
Let's see. What is their plan now?
で、こう SQG が見せた戦略に対してのきっちりとしたカウンター。
このあたりはさすがですね。はい。
この短いゲーム間の
Yeah, electrocute Anivia. There is a Toyama. There is a Toyama. Always just gonna go for just going for damage. Yeah, Vaya's gonna be counter jungling, which is I'm not necessarily sure is a good idea, but I mean she's not gonna be found out, so it's kind of whatever. No swaps around this time.
ちょっと自分たちのレッドバフから始まってるかもなっていうのを共有してるかもしれませんけど。
As I mean, Hall is gonna get found out here. Yeah, there are the pings also going off. Couldn't be cheeky enough, couldn't hog the wall. There are gonna be the pings there. I mean, at this time around, they couldn't really like rotate for him. So in return, Popon just gonna be just counter jungling. There's the best he can do. Also, potentially going on to competitive, but there is the charm as well. Immediate charm on the Popon. I mean, it was very well done. Popon is also get super low here. And they just... Popon just flashed, but... I mean, competitive didn't even have to flash, just kept the flash throughout this fight, and now... They're still gonna have a flash on the mid lane. That was really good for VARREL. Spirit Quartz Gaming was not able to get anything out of the mid lane. The side is gonna be stopping that, yeah. As expected.
自陣ジャングルへと戻っていますから、このタイミングでファーム有利が発生するのが確定となってます。
Oh, there's a stun as well once again. It is gonna be super hard to lane against this Anivia. I mean, mana might be an issue. Actually, I would understand the tier start here. Definitely want a little bit of that for the mana. But I mean, so far, like, just dodging everything. The best way to dodge things, just move away from them. 5 head. Just move away from the skill shots. At least Popon gonna be pretty quick to the grab cam now. Maybe can put down some wards. Last time around, they got all the 6 grubs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, last time around they got all the 6 grubs. But they didn't care about the dragons, and that almost beat them back. They had the result for VARREL just last game. So they have to be careful, that's what I'm trying to get at. It feels like they possibly gonna be surrendering this dragon as well. And especially if Sai is this low. Yeah, Hall still gonna go for some counter jungling as Dragon is about to spawn 20 seconds. There are gonna be a lot of members from Spirit Quartz Gaming here. There is a wall into the flash by Sai. Also, once again, very well done.
さらにこのジャングルクリープの数から相手のジャングルルートっていうのが分かっているので、バレリウスからすると、パンテオンの動きがさらに読みやすいですね。ミッドレーンお互いにフラッシュダウン。いや、ここまでのところでコンペティブよくさばききってますね。
Sai, I mean, yeah, this guy needs the tier. I'm sorry. As much as I like to see the Black Tour start, this guy is gonna be needing the tier.
5分ちょうどぐらいのタイミングでもうドラゴンにタッチできているというのは素晴らしいですね。かなり早いタイミングでのスタートになります。さらにもう一度パンテオンの姿も確認することができて、ガンクのケアというのもこれで行えるようになります。コンペティティブいい立ち回りですね。プレッシャー受けながらですけれども、
Here comes the dragon once again from VARREL. Oh, meanwhile though, Kama might be going for a solo bolo. Still has to retreat a little. Still has some poke. But I mean, the healing is just insane from the potions. Or biscuit or whatever it was. KK, gonna be surviving this one. No one dies on the top side for now. And there are the grubs. There are your grubs. Popon gonna be on timer for them. Seems that the plan is the same. Get the 6 as soon as possible. That's gonna be the drill here as well. That part has not changed from game 1. But again, like game 1 had a few throws, so just had to be fixing those. And if they do, then Quartz Gaming might be looking for a final spot. Is Sai? Well done there, just dodging everything here. Yeah, no flash from Anivia. Seemed like maybe kill, but no. In the end, it didn't happen. And we still don't have a kill. The last game was definitely a little bit more bloody. And finally, that one had a voracious attack on. I have a feeling this one is gonna have ruinous, just because there's just so much trade. Anivia just constantly trading health. So despite little no kills, I'm like, maybe there's gonna be voracious, no, so maybe there is gonna be ruinous attack on. Competitive coming in. Popon is running away. This is 2v2. Okay, not if KK joins him. Nice dodge and everything. Popon just dodging every single ability. Okay, not the charm. Okay, he's gonna be going down, but just cut the tape. Cut the tape right up. No. Keep running the tape. Keep. Did you cut the tape? No. Just keep it running. If you cut the tape, then glue it together. Just keep it running. Somehow Popon is gonna be surviving there. Had to invest the flash, but still. So be now healthy after the recall. And still no kills. I mean, the Zera is gonna be kind of happy about that, but again, like, I do feel like that tier is there for Anivia. I do feel like as soon as Anivia gets a little damage, a little mana, and as soon as Kaisa getting once again those evolutions, it does feel like that they're gonna be stronger. Yeah, I mean, don't underestimate the Zera still. Even after the nerfs. She has been played quite a lot these days. I wonder if she got a buff or something. I haven't read like the 25.4 patch notes. And this is not even Fearless. I mean, I can understand playing her in Fearless, but it's not Fearless. Not competitive, gonna be strong down by Sai. Gonna go for the turret here. No, just don't let the wave crash. The next one though is gonna be Sai's. Alright. What's the next move here? Quartz Gaming actually kinda getting some lead. If you just look at the CS numbers, Hall is kinda out jungling Popon. However, the top lane definitely having a somewhat sizable lead, I'd say. And the same goes for the mid lane. Bottom is gonna be for Raki's favor, but again, it's not too much. Not as much as like the top side one is probably the largest. But just in general, it's like back to equal now. After all this time, everything is equal still. I mean, even the grubs for Dragon, which is like a pretty common trait, even that one. Everything seems to be working as exactly how it was at the start of game 1. Except for the kills. I mean, there are obviously no kills here, but I do feel like that Quartz Gaming are making some nice moves on the map. It's like weird to compare the two games, but I guess, I mean, their plan is working out so far. I'm not sure how they're gonna be taking down the Ambessa. That was the main issue last time around, but I mean, you're gonna have even more damage with the Anivia.
連続で取られないということを意識して動きましたね。
バレルースはボットサイドにアクションかけてきた SQG の動きに対してボイドグラブ1体獲得してます、2周目。
Oh, yeah, VARREL took one grab. Yeah, whenever Hull was rotating bot, he took one grab. I mean, that's good, but I mean, the 5 of them would still go to... Wait, what? What is Popon waiting here?
フラッシュロストにコンペティティブチャームを返して幻惑ノーブ、しかし足元にブリザード、アイスウォールを敷きながらのフラッシュロストバイトでいいダメージトレード
And it's getting up. Definitely getting up. The damage with Anivia.
バレルース始めますね、ボイドグラブ。トップレーンお互いリコール。
Finally, Holdes gonna be getting the remaining of the 2 grubs as well from this second camp. Which also gonna be meaning that they got now 2 camps. So the potentially the dragon that just spawned on the map, if they get the dragon, not only they would get 2, but also defeat. So let's see how this dragon goes. It cannot be Infernal anymore, and it cannot be Ocean. Cloud is probably the most boring. I don't even know what you want here. Maybe, I mean, the Ocean cannot be either. I guess like the remaining best is possibly if you're VARREL you kind of want Hextech, just because of synergy with the Hextech and the Zeri, and also Ori to a degree. With Zeri you literally just wanna Hextech everyone, like just zap everyone.
このタイミングっていうのは逆にこうバレルースとしてはアリのアルティメットがもう上がって戦えるタイミングでもあるので
Game is a bit low on kills. I feel like this is again expected still. VARREL gonna be taking the lead a bit. It does feel like that the jungle, and especially the bot lane, is now gonna be a little bit in the lead of them. It's a very slow game. I cannot do too much about, because again, like both teams are kind of on late. Kaisa is there, Zeri is gonna get insane strong late. So it kind of just like fine here in this state. Now, first kill. When is it gonna be happening? Now, potentially, Amestai is dealing some nice damage. Road of Age is completed. Obviously, want that mana income as the game goes on. And still no kills. Chat, what do you think? When is the first kill gonna be? I feel like this... I mean, VARREL still haven't taken the dragons. They're even late to that one. They're really playing slow. Spirit was gaming at one point, like earlier on, looked like that they are controlling the map and they are maybe moving to do some things, but they also just haven't really done much. I mean, every single member is gonna be on the board there. They're kind of unaware that that's happening, but doesn't even matter. It's competitive. Gonna get almost done with the brand ultimate. There's a TP coming in from Ambessa. The fight is gonna be breaking out here. Only question is who gets anything here. The dragon is gonna be for Speak. What's the Popon is super. Popon is gonna be the first one to fall. Ambessa is already getting strong. Ambessa ult scene. What's it to 4? Is this the only thing they get? Can you get more? And the Zeri might be popping something, but no. Nope. Ultimate is already running out. Gonna be a 1v1. It's just back to equal, I guess. I guess it's back to equal. Equal dragons, equal kills. This is a really good pickup, I think, by Odessa, but couldn't really follow up. They also wanted to take the dragon meanwhile, so they didn't really leave it here. Osaki went in, and it took a little while to kill Popon, but Amestai did do that. As my vault happened, the Vi also died from VARREL. It was in the end a 1-for-1. I was hyper focusing on the Amestai. But yeah, not much even then. You can definitely feel that these teams are a bit scared potentially. Because this is gonna be a 100% the voracious game, just 100%. There is not much happening. But there's a Otacon, soon, it's like in 4 minutes. That also means that maybe a fight for that Otacon, especially because it's 100% gonna be voracious. Yeah, they're not gonna be pretty much just cutting out the area. A lot of pings here. And then there are some boards around, but I'm not necessarily sure they know about this whole thing. Because there's gonna be the Recon going in for the knockup, but the rest is still up and healthy. Ultimately available for him. I mean, if they're gonna go for the best choice for Recon, Recon goes in. Sunleaf is super low. And there goes in also Zeri. Zeri, can you get something else here? VARREL Youth already took 1 kill. And just gonna go for the Herald in this one. They're like, we have 3 grubs. That's fine. Next one is gonna be the Herald we're taking. Definitely, you can feel the tension because this match is so far pretty boring. I feel like game 1 was too good. Oh, that was dangerous. But yeah, that's the Chemtech Rift. I forgot about that. Seems like also VARREL forgot about it, the Chemtech Rift. But yeah, anyways, so game 1 put the bar, I feel like, a little too high. We have to come back to reality here. As obviously VARREL is gonna be having a Zeri comp and also an elimination point. Understandable that they just really don't want to fight it. They just want to get Zeri on like 2 to 3 items. And rather 3. Those are some pretty cheap items. Yeah, you definitely want to get Zeri to use 3 items. Meanwhile, Sunleaf also gonna be finishing up very soon. The second item, starting off with the Kraken. I'm not necessarily sure if the Kraken was last time around the first item as well. But it does look like I'm gonna be putting a lot more emphasis on the AD. Last game was like basically an AP champion. Like there was Nature's Tooth and then just like a bunch of AP. Game still a state. Competitive. When we called out, you had to even use the ultimate. There's gonna be a voracious account to the surprise of no one. And ever since that little fight, like literally not a single thing has happened. Can they take then at least the turret or something? Kenma gonna get charmed. Okay, TP coming in also from Saiz and Evia. Kenma's gonna get pretty low. He's gonna be going down. First 3 kills finally. Finally, first 3 kills. At 19 minutes, gonna go to VARREL. Now the reply from Quartz Gaming seems to be to take turrets. But that's like not necessarily a good one to take. I mean, even if you're diving, that's absolutely not a good fight to take if you're Quartz Gaming here. Olivia is gonna be down through the passive. Sunleaf is not gonna be doing the same amount of damage as he did game 1. He was super fed early game 1, so it's not surprising. And VARREL might just be turning this game around. They got another turret now. And this game, again, as I told you guys, VARREL has already beaten Quartz Gaming. Like they've beaten them already. It's not a new feeling. But they still have to survive this game without throwing. But it happened before, so it's not surprising if it happens again. Going to 3 games would definitely feed this series. But now the question is, can VARREL win this one? 4,000-ish. I mean, that's like rather 3,500 gold lead. But what was the one that the STG almost lost? That was like 9,000, something like that. It's pretty Quartz Gaming taking the book out of VARREL's lost game when they almost come back. Gonna be immediately gonna go to the Dragon. Not really gonna be letting VARREL to get any sort of stack from that. Yeah, that was still the first to 3 now. Jesus Christ. This might be the lowest kill count match I think I've seen in LJL. LJL tends to be a tiny bit more aggressive just because, like, I mean, especially OQ teams than, like, you know, like, not like amateur, not necessarily amateur teams in a way, but like doesn't have a real org teams. Now, Ambessa, last game you were able to 1v2 some stuff, but can you go for that again? It seems like the answer is gonna be no. Of course the answer is gonna be no. No one fights in this game. Oh my god. There's not a single fight happening for like so long. There's like one peak for VARREL, and before that there was like one singular fight at like, I don't completely forgot where, like for one of the dragons. Hold this. Gonna be jumping in. Again, not much he can do. And this game is killing me. After the hype of game 1, we are thrown into here an absolute slugfest. Both ADCs want late. They just wanna keep scaling. There's coming the shield from Odessa, blocking some of the damage from VARREL Youth. That is incredibly slow game. Oh my. There must be like some stat or something about that. Like, I feel like this Voracious was like on an absolute lower end of possibilities. But now though, Engage finally coming in for Popon. You have to wait 23 minutes for that one, but there is a shot that gonna go for Stoneleaf, and this is what they were waiting for. Popon is still alive somehow, and another one gonna go for Kama. They were waiting for this particular fight. Double for Stoneleaf, and this is the same because game 1 just 20 minutes later. There's gonna be so many kills. There is another one. Ultimate has already been used, cannot go for even more. But that's what they were waiting for. It literally took 23 minutes. But now, they're picking up where they left off at the game 1 early game. They're picking it up from exactly there. Gonna get the kills onto the Kaisa. Gonna get the items there as well. Holy, that was such a long time until we got there. I mean, they're gonna be well aware that Hull is there because like, you can see the sweeper, I'm pretty sure. Nonetheless, Competitive is able to out from this situation, but Vibe is not so lucky. The first one to fall, but I mean others are following as well. Ambessa, you cannot Ambessa gaming this one. You could game 1, but this time around the team was well coordinated. Auto control. Surely no auto control, guys. How many times? Like, how many times? How many? Can someone count like how many times I personally said that teams be careful because auto control is like literally happening like every single game I see? How many times I said this? Man, I cannot. Oh my god, if teams are gonna be auto controlling at FST, I'm gonna be losing it. I'm gonna be losing it so hard. And I mean, Rocky still has the Vidro, right? Yeah, Sunleaf is gonna go in. Okay, they're gonna get the Vidros down at least. I mean, not all of them. Osaki didn't have Vidro, but I mean, he's gonna be surviving. That is just insane. They didn't lose the game of this, to be fair. Like, it's still pretty close, and VARREL not gonna have the biggest pay with this Atacon. Like, there's like nothing play more so than nothing. It's just they were able to stop Spirit Quartz Gaming to getting the Otacon. So that's big, but I mean, the fight right after, still, they're gonna be winning, it seems like. At least they got Danosaki. And they're gonna be chilling for now. But how many times, man? Like, I literally, like, every single time. You cannot have a day without an Otacon throw. That's the rules here. Those are the house rules. I mean, Keke just gonna be going down here, flashing out. What the hell happened? So many things missed here, but somehow the spear from Pantheon is gonna be getting down in the end. And basically, so many things are missing. Like, except for the Pantheon Q, every single thing was missing. Their flashes, ults, everything. But they're still gonna be coming out victorious. There is gonna be 3 dragons now. The Camtech Soul actually got a little bit buffed on this patch. Not this one, like 2 patches ago, way ago. But like just a few patches ago, Camtech Dragon has gotten buffed. It's still not the strongest, obviously, but it's like nice. A little bit more damage when you're below half health. Now the thing is that I haven't seen these teams being half health. Also haven't really seen them attacking each other much. But I guess in a team fight, it's gonna be quite useful to have. I wonder how the Onivia egg is working with the Camtech Soul. Like, does the egg count as half health, or like do you deal damage like if you put down the ultimate but then you go with egg form? Like, is it gonna be counting extra? I don't know. This is pretty niche. I don't think it's really gonna be mattering. I'm just curious. VARREL, you're still gonna be having a little bit of a gold lead. I mean, Otacon still is Otacon, like, even if they just waste it. No one really was able to get any gold with that. I mean, you denied it. You got the objective, like, that's still gonna be keeping you in the game. The gold lead is about equal, a little bit less. As Spirit Quartz Gaming was able to just keep up with that, but still, like, pretty close. Very close in terms of gold. Anything can still happen. As Spirit Quartz Gaming looking to potentially take this turret here to equalize the turret score. I mean, that's definitely equalize the gold as well, so that's possibly the next target that's coming. I mean, VARREL is also up. 28 minutes into the game. This is also turning into such a long game. I mean, nothing really happened for like the first 20 minutes, so that's helping why it feels like so long. Zeri pops up, Zeri ult comes in. There's a charm as well. Zeri's gonna be popping out. There's only 1 kill. It's gonna go to competitive. The second one is gonna go to Sunleaf. Sunleaf is somehow still live there. Can Sunleaf carry this fight? The answer is gonna be no. There's gonna be a double. There's gonna be a triple. I'm pretty sure triple kill. Gonna be for competitive on the Ari. Okay, what's happening again? Like, don't tell me you're seeing the exact same scene again. That is absolutely literally what happened last game. Like, actually. That is crazy. Dude, are you gonna be waking up now? Is this how it works? Is that how it works? Did you just wake up at like 30? VARREL? Hello? They sleep for 30 minutes. And at 30 they just wake up. That was a pretty good Zeri play here as well. Like, I mean, that was well executed. Competitive gonna be picking up 1 kill here though. But that's like barely anything. I mean, next objective, possibly Camtech Soul. Or we're just gonna wait for that. Or we're gonna be delaying everything for that. I mean, there is a Baron as well, but I don't really know any teams in a position to take the Baron, or rather would be comfortable with. Unless they just win the fight here. Sunleaf somehow still alive. There goes Pantheon into the middle of everyone. And Popon is still alive for a little bit longer, as there is competitive immediately gonna be going down to the Ignite, I'm pretty sure, from the Braum. The Ignite was saving them. As now, Zeri is still up and alive. You have to be careful. Oh, there's a nice wall. Nice wall from the Anivia. There's also the stun coming in for Kiki, but not gonna be getting any more kills. And once again, one kill, and it's just so slow.
さらに追撃でというところまで狙っていたと思うんですが、シールドが熱すぎましたね。ガーディアンのシールド、ソラリのシールドあって十分耐えられる。
This 2000 for gold lead has been kept on for like 10 minutes now at this point. I swear might be even more. I just remember some fights that like kind of went equal, one here, one there. But besides that, there's like nothing much happens. Sure, there's gonna be a big team fight for Spirit Quartz Gaming's sole point here, right? Immediate wall there, keeping competitive out of the field. Hollis is gonna be starting the dragon. This would be not soul point, sorry, this would be the soul itself for Spirit Quartz Gaming, so there's Harpist gonna be a fight for that. And Spirit Quartz Gaming, they are more than incentivized to just take down this dragon. If they fall below 50% HP. Finally got to get the sentence. They're gonna have increased damage. They really would wanna go for that. Kiki got in. Nice ultimate though from the Braum, but Braum is gonna be knocked up as well. There's Zeri coming in hot, but there's Sunleaf. Sunleaf is still untouched there on full HP. Can Sunleaf get them? This time is Zeri still gonna hit the dragon somehow, but there is still gonna be cleaned up, I would assume so. Sunleaf had to get away a little bit. They're pretty low here. But side doesn't matter. Side doesn't matter. There's still the egg. Everyone's seen the egg. I mean, I don't think that passive has been used beforehand. But Zeri might be popping up here. I have to be careful. Rocket. Zeri showdown. Gonna be going to Zeri. Surely Zeri not gonna be able to kill this one, right? Oh my god. Okay. What is happening? And we're back to equal where we started, kinda. So the dragon did not go to Spirit Quartz Gaming. A lot of kills. Zeri got a little fed, a little more fed. I mean, there is definitely that. So VARREL Youth is definitely entering that late game now. I need to check the items after this replay because I'm fairly certain we are seeing our first full item champions. I'm losing my mind. What is this game? There's a bit crazy here, and we are entering once again the territory when literally anyone can win. Gold lead won't matter in a very short time. I mean, Sunleaf is a little too aggressive here, I feel like. A little too aggressive. After that, couldn't rejoin the fight. Well, the Zeri was able to just stick around still. Even if the Jay's damage is high, still Rock was able to get away, shot down and all that. So as for the items, like, yeah, I mean 4 items, very close to full item. No, not technically full, but still very close. 4 items on Zeri. One of them is Ai, Bloodthirster. I mean, good luck. That's all I can say. Good luck on the Kaisa. Kinda also full item, just had to sell the Doran's Blade and also get Zonya's. Evolutions are definitely coming in. I feel like it's again like almost maybe like except for the AP one, I feel like all the other evolutions are done. 4 items across the board. Because now there is an engage coming in on to Popon, who's gonna be going down, but there is the Zeri ultimate being popped. Even through the Braum Shield 1 and 2, Zeri gets double. VARREL might have just done it. But they have gotten some leads before, they have thrown the leads before. Can he get it? There's a flash, nice charm from competitive. Under threat, and they're still gonna be getting the ace for themselves. Shot down as well. I mean, 34 minutes into the game, is it just over? I feel like this is over. I feel like we're gonna go to game 3. I feel like we might be going to game 3. What a crazy game, what a crazy game 2. And at least one of our semifinals won't be a clean 2-0. As VARREL Youth gonna be equalizing the scoreline. They're not gonna be eliminated here. We have one more game to play. And they did it, That was a crazy slow game. Kiki is not even there anymore. Kiki just already left. Kiki doesn't care about it. No, he is, I'm out here.
CC チェーンのタイミング、ダメージを出すプレイヤーの意識っていうところを正確にこう
Yeah, but nonetheless, I'm also gonna be going out now. I'm gonna probably make some coffee or eggs. Eggs are waking people up, right? I need something to give me some energy because I feel like my energy is getting dangerously low levels. Probably make some eggs for myself, get some more coffee. And I'm gonna be back for Game 3. VARREL Youth versus Quartz Gaming. We are gonna go to Game 3 now. I'm extremely tired. But I'm sticking in here. I'm hoping for crazy games. I'm hoping for crazy games here. And we're gonna be doing that. Hopefully.
スーパープレーであったりとか、それをカバーするチームメンバーの動きに合わせてどんどんシュナスのクオリティが良くなったっていうのがバレリウス素晴らしいですね。そして最後はまあちょっとスピリットコーツゲーミングの時間が来そうだなというその流れを断ち切るような凄まじいエンゲージ、凄まじい連携を見せて。
Yeah, this was again a crazy game. Popon damages was what did Popon do here? What happened there, Popon? How on earth did the Braum do more damage? I'm not necessarily sure what happened there. Usually the Pantheon is pretty aggressive, like even support Pantheon, like the thing with support Pantheon is like you're fine giving kills to the support Pantheon because he's gonna be carrying to a degree. Right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna make some eggs for myself. And I'm gonna be right back after. It's probably gonna be another like 10-minute break or something, so just bear with it. And then we're gonna be having another hopefully amazing game. That's gonna be the last one, at least for these two teams. After that, we're gonna have Reject versus Burning Core Toyama. That's for a later date. I need to wake up. I'm gonna make some eggs. We'll be right back, chat. Get some popcorn. Make some eggs, maybe. Get some coffee. Whatever you prefer, tea, coffee. Because in 30 minutes, we're gonna be going into Burning Core versus... No, sorry. In 30 minutes, we're gonna go into Quartz Gaming versus VARREL Youth. Whoever wins is gonna be in the finals. Whoever loses is not gonna be playing until April 4th. So, I'm right back. I'll be right back. I need some food. I'm kinda dead. What's up? I'm back.
やはり中心となっているサイのカウンターピックをこう授与していくというような選択ですね。
あとはまあトップレーンのところもバンスができれば、おそらくジェイスを取るんじゃなくて、
Let's do this,
アンベッサ持ってくるだろうなみたいな。
my breath here. I'm gonna eat this one.
KK もかなりこうアンベッサを
We should be getting into games 3 very soon.
いうところだと思うので、JS よりもアンベッサ優先してくるであれば、まあ JS でもう一度まあケンマがプレイできて、かつレーンのところからも圧迫できるだろうというところから、まあソロレーンの2レーンでしっかりとレーニングで有利を作ることができれば、自分たちは勝ちの目が多いんじゃないかというところでのレッドサイドかなとも思いますね。
あとはちょっとサイド
I'm just not eating this one. And right after, hopefully, I can already talk about the draft. One more draft left. I'm gonna be honest, like, Spirit Quartz Gaming has good early game. It just, I mean, even game 1 they kind of threw. And game 2, they actually threw and just gave a kill to VARREL Youth. Both of them are pretty throwy games, going into like very late. So that's kind of what I'm expecting here as well. Also, Spirit Quartz Gaming was also running kind of a late comp. I mean, even game 1, but yeah, game 1 was at least full of action. Game 2 was a little less of an action. I'm just gonna be finishing up my bread and then talk about the draft. Just starting it now. Let's see what they pick.
ジャオバルスブルーサイドになりましたけれども、ここまでバンは返ず。
カサンテがどうなるかですね。
そうですね。スピリットコーツゲーミングはブルーサイドでカサンテをバンしていましたが、今回はそのカサンテにはバンを向けず、スカーナー、ラムルとここまで来てます。
バレルスとしても、まあ、カミルどうするかというところで、ただアンペーサー使うなら、まあ、カミルはバンしたい。
Also, this will be the first time I'm pretty sure we see Spirit Quartz Gaming on the red side. Rumble and Ambessa, I mean, both of them were causing a lot of issues for them, so no surprise there. Especially Ambessa. They're gonna be like, nope, no Ambessa. But in return, is the Vi? Why is the Vi having such a high prio? I don't understand that.
対象してで捕まえられる確実にエンゲージできるチャンピオンが欲しいということでしたね。
ファーストピックでバイを選択。スピリットコーツゲーミングは
先ほどのところではパンテオンの E のダメージ無効を使ってクリアしようとしていたんですが、ウーコンの方が分身でうまく立ち回れるだろうというところと、集団戦の影響力が大きいバレルユースとの戦いはここまでかなりレートゲームまでもつれ込んでいて、集団戦勝負になるのでウーコンの方が戦いやすいだろうというところでのウーコンピック。さらにはもう早めにガリを抑えますか。
And there is the Galio. There's the Galio. In case you don't know why it's like special or why it's important, I'm just saying that it's gonna be a mid lane Galio. Emphasizing that first. You know it's gonna be a mid lane Galio, and why the mid lane Galio it's gonna be because Sai, the guy is known for his Galio, full AP Galio to be precise. And Galio has been permabanned by VARREL so far. It's gonna be fun to see what's happening on that side. Elimination game. Also, winner just goes to the finals. Extremely high stakes. And in that one, Sai gets his very famous AP, full AP Galio. Once again, this guy builds, I'm pretty sure, first item Blackfire Torch. Right after second, I feel like second item is either Leon, I can't remember. Either Leandri's or basically the full build is like Leandri's, Blackfire Torch, Lich Bane, and Storm Surge. That is the full build for this Galio. I feel like the second item has to be like Leandri's then, whatever. Still, this is a full AP Galio, and unless things go wrong, you guys are gonna be seeing what a full AP Galio can do. And let me tell you, it's pretty disgusting in terms of damage. It's pretty insane. The Galio, you guys are gonna be seeing it. Hopefully. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be AP Galio, but you will see.
ここまで自身がピックをしてきていたカイサを自らバンしていきます。
ボットレーンのところは比較的落ち着いていても、トップサイドの3チャンピオンが
There's gonna be a lot of ADC bans as well. I mean, Stanley was the one who was playing Kaisa in both games. But Rocky on the Zeri also was a major factor on those. Like, it was pretty Quartz Gaming who threw the games, but VARREL had to pick that up, and they did with the Zeri, so it feels like at least they recognize that that might be a problem. Be banning those out. Now, what are they gonna go for here? Jinx. Is that gonna be the Jinx? A ton of, I guess, like engaged tools as well. With the Wukong and the Galio. But also just like from the fact that Jinx can keep a little bit of a distance from the back. Salif is playing amazing on the Kaisa. So I feel like this Jinx is gonna be in the same veins. Also, Jinx, she can build some anti-tank items, which is gonna be pretty good when it comes to somehow dealing with Cassante. That guy's gonna be pretty tanky. Is VARREL gonna go for the Corky bot lane? It seems like. I'm not necessarily sure I'm really liking this draft. I mean, there's Cassante, so it's quite hard to say. And here's the thing I'm a little bit worried about. You need like a Nautilus or something like that to support, like even more than a Nautilus, like Mokai support potentially. Because they don't have a front line. Spree Quartz Gaming does not have a front line. Oh, but it's not for the Lulu? Alright. I mean, that is a pretty fun combo as well, but like they still don't have a front line. I guess like with the Lulu they're like somewhat fine. But like you cannot just ult constantly, so I'm a little bit worried about the frontline issues, because once again this is gonna be an AP, like a full AP Galio. Sai is always playing the full AP Galio. This Galio is not really gonna be doing any tank items, so they're gonna be lacking frontline. Again, like I guess like the Wukong summon, so when anyone is gonna be in danger, Lulu can just help them out. But like I guess like Jinx, I don't know. No frontline a little bit worrying me, but on the other hand, like if the Jinx gets anti-attack items, the Cassante is gonna go down pretty fast too. This is gonna be an interesting comp from Spree Quartz Gaming. It definitely feels like they're going for a little something different. I mean, so far, they were running basically the same comp over and over again, like in the last two games. And both games, well, their early game went well, they just threw. So maybe they're like hoarding H2s with the Wukong and the Galio. And let's just get some shields for Sunleaf, because, I mean, he has been the one who was like kind of perma-carrying throughout those games. So this is gonna be a very different comp from Spree Quartz Gaming, from what we have seen beforehand. I don't really hate it. I'm just worried about the front line, but that's basically it. Other than that, it's basically just comfort. Sai is very comfortable on his full AP Galio. Kama also everyone just going for damage now. This is a full damage comp that they are running here. No level 1s either. I mean, we have seen some level 1s beforehand, and yep, there is Electrocute on the Galio. That's a good start. That is gonna be the AP Galio. And with this, if that guy gets ahead, you're gonna be seeing the damage the Galio can do. You're gonna be surprised that the second Galio is an assassin. The very first game we watched Spree Quartz Gaming, they picked the very exact same AP Galio and just absolutely stomped the enemy. Like, that was not even close. Let's see if VARREL can, maybe with the Azir shuffles, maybe with just a Corky poke, maybe with someone like they can force them out, but again, you have to be careful. It's gonna be a very squishy Galio, but like a super strong one. So with that in mind, everyone goes to their lanes. No swaps here either. We're going through all those games. I mean, I guess like game 1 had like kind of a swap. But that was like after the first few waves, and also that was a mid swap. Oh, I was getting a little worried there. But nonetheless, I like to see the Lulu here as well. I mean, one of their issues was just like going in or like in the fights, they didn't really know what to do. Those low HP bars went down pretty fast, and I mean that time the Ambessa was the one who was picking up the low HP bars. But this time around, this time the Cassante, same idea, a lot of dashes. So definitely feels like that Lulu might be helping that, but I mean this might be a very heavy dynamic comp. Damage heavy. Okay, I'm actually getting tired now. That's gonna be a very damage heavy comp. So if they don't really get the lead here, might be a problem, but already good start. Already onto a good start. Sai gonna get the first one. And this Galio is now gonna be hopefully for them, snowballing to no beyond. And Popon is still sticking around. I mean, Spirit Quartz Gaming had really good early games even beforehand, so I'm not surprised about that. I'm actually not surprised that once again they're having a good laning. Level 3 gank also working out perfectly for the Galio. But we still have to see them closing out the game, because that was the part that didn't really work out beforehand. And oh, Popon is gonna get ganked on, it seems like. There's a gank coming in from the bot side. There's a little bit of a change of pace. But they're still gonna be retreating. Everyone's gonna be back to the lanes. I guess like Popon is gonna be coming out victorious here. The grab and everything can just continue the clear as well. Immediately Hall has went to the top side. Gonna be stealing away some camps here. After that, potentially the Skull as well. Sai is gonna go on competitive. I mean, this is a damage. Well, that's a nice flash out. This is a damage Galio. But the trade-off is that you're gonna be squishy. And it's gonna be Hull that's with the kill now. Equalizing that one, but again, on the top side, it's all of them are super damagey. Can definitely burst, but the moment they get caught out, it might pose a problem. And again, the Lulu is gonna be happening a little bit in the team fights. But you have to get there. If you're super behind in the early game, it's not gonna be working out. I mean, even when Spirit Quartz Gaming was ahead in the early game, but still true. So it's kind of like one of those things when I'm like, it sounds like a cowardly answer, but if it's working out, it's you know, it's working out a genius. If it's not, it's troll. But it's more like a high risk, high reward, I would say. It worked against maybe weaker teams. VARREL Youth is in a very weird stage, I'd say. I still don't know where to put them. But no matter what happens, I just want to see this Galio and the full potential, because that is a sight to see. That is like an actual assassin type of champion. This Galio can get to the... About like, I guess like 2 items already. Definitely needs the Black Fire Torch first. But early gank happened a little. Now, after we went down, has to be a little bit careful, because I mean, the Vicar wants to get ahead. Vice today, even in Asia Masters, have not been the greatest. Let me just put it that way. Now the fight already gonna be breaking out, potentially. Game 2 was incredibly slow. If you remember, we didn't really have a kill until like 20 minutes or something. It was incredibly low. Now things might be changing, because it's not gonna be giving it away. I mean, 1 for 1, there's not gonna be a full Camp Rider team now. And Spirit Quartz Gaming decides that there's gonna be leave it like that. Everyone's back to their lanes. I mean, I guess like they don't want to fight for now. They were not even men disadvantaged there. But I gave the top pretty easily. I mean, Lulu not level 6, so I mean, I guess I understand. But for the next grubs, they definitely have to fight. That's gonna be the time now. My only question is if they just left it super easily. Are they gonna be going for the dragon? I hope so. Vi is gonna be here, but I'm not necessarily sure they can really contest this. I mean, no TPs either on either top laner. They're gonna be starting up. They're gonna be starting up the dragon. It seems that there is no reply coming in from VARREL. They also got one grab, so I mean, if they take this dragon down, it's 100% gonna be worth. Kemma's gonna be ulting us. I mean, this dragon should be theirs. Yeah. Basically nothing. No danger. Still. But this is a very tense game. Again, they're gonna be very squishy. So that's something that they have to be careful of. And if this Vi plays the game well, I mean, has ultimate now. If this Vi plays the game well, that's... Hall can definitely make Spirit Quartz Gaming's life hard here. If he focuses down the Galio, then the game is basically gonna be over. So many of the similar comps, Spirit Quartz Gaming was relying on the AP Galio. As there's a flash onto the knock-up, and here's pop on once again for the gang. That's gonna be going for him, but still gonna be taking down the Azir. That's once again gonna be a super nice gang. That's what they need. They need to get this Galio ahead as much as possible. It's gonna be squishy, but if he can deal damage, I guess like the Lulu is gonna be there. So it's a risky plan. I'm not saying it isn't. Definitely a risky plan. However, I do feel like that could be working. I mean, they have presented beforehand that it could be working. Just definitely their game 3 elimination match, and now that's when they are bringing out their big guns. And to be fair, the Galio was just banned in game 1 and 2, so they couldn't pick their one on, but still. This is a very, very different comp than like what they have played beforehand. Flash has been used by the Galio, so I mean this will engage too, but has to be careful now, definitely. Competitive still hasn't, and the shuffle gonna be back very soon. Go there is basically equal, like absolutely equal. So it'll be interesting to see if they're gonna be playing for Dragon now, or maybe they're gonna go for the grabs, or what's gonna be the next play here. Definitely feels like we don't know what the Dragon soul is gonna be, but I mean, in the games that they won, which is won, just like partially because of the Dragon, I'd say. In those moments when, I mean, went to the late game, it was definitely like stealing away the Dragon, not letting VARREL get it, not letting them get it at like 25 as the earliest you can. That was a pretty important part of game 1. And knowing these two teams, it's probably gonna go to super late as well. But Hall is gonna get at least 3 in total in terms of grabs. Already 1 in this second camp, and now there's the ultimate as well. Immediately flashing out, the Jinx rocket is not gonna be hitting them. Can Popon at least deny the Knights? And it seems like that's the case. They're not gonna be coming back in to pick it up. And while this is happening, keep in mind that Sai does not have flash. Still has ultimate, I guess, but unless he's gonna be safe for now. And they're just leaving Raki once again to get fed. Corki needs a little bit of a time as well. But this guy's Zeri was insane. Also just being able to roam around, get the kills.
渡しちゃってますからね。
そうですね。
Another Corki again. That's the plan. Get too late. Get this Corki up. Super fed.
まあ、異様のことも考えると、やっぱりスタックが進まない
And we know front line, it's gonna be hard. It's really gonna be hard. I cannot emphasize enough how hard it's gonna be to fight them. But for now, we're chilling. For now, just a little bit of a chill. I do feel like that, just like game 2, this is gonna be a little bit slower until we get to the big objectives. Potentially auto control. Potentially.
完成タイミングの後期は、まあ、やっぱりマナムネが一番欲しくはあるんですけど、これだけでも十分、スキルオートアタックでバーストが出るので、倍のアルティメットに合わせて
It's not gonna be Blackfire Torch first.
出していって、
Sai immediately goes for the Storm Surge.
可能になりますね。
We're already done with the Storm Surge, so
が今回だと
and if I breaking out, gonna be pretty strong. Not strong, rather. I'm not gonna be tanky, but gonna be damage heavy. As Sai has to do something here. There is a little ultimate. As Ruben was talking about, that is the only tool that's really gonna be helping out. Lack of the front line here. But oh, they got too close to the turret. The shuffle goes in. First, they're gonna go to competitive. As they're also gonna get pop on here. 2 kills. With that one, they're gonna get also defeat. Oh no, they got baited. They got baited by the shuffle. I don't think he was tracking the shuffle, or maybe it was just like didn't think he would use it. I don't know. But that was a pretty obvious bait there. And meanwhile, this all happened. There was also Corki getting a turret on the bot side, and we did some better with it, just get a feat. Not just like the kill feats, but in general, the feat of the strength is gonna be theirs. Also gonna get the dragon. You haven't seen what soul is gonna be. Yeah, get into the picture. Yeah, but that was way too aggressive from Sai. This early on. At that point, you're out. You're out. I'm not sure why they went so deep in. They were not even in meta advantage. They should have known that the shuffle was up. That was absolutely maybe too aggressive, but that was a bad fight. That was a very bad fight from Spirit Quartz Gaming. Sai steals some, but keeps the lane equal. Only 300 lead for the Azir. And again, it's gonna be like a damage type of Galio, so that's gonna be pretty important, getting all the possible gold. I'm gonna go on the Leon, not Leon. Is it Leon is the next now? What is it gonna be? I feel like next is the Lich Bane. It's been a while since I've seen Sai use Galio, but I feel like the second item is Lich Bane. Unless there is gonna be sending Sunleaf to the mid lane, get some farm here. EDCs are pretty similar in terms of farm. They were following each other around the map. But now Sai versus competitive. Round 3, I think. Look at the damage. Look at the Storm Surge damage already. But Shuffle is available. I have to emphasize that Shuffle is available. Sai definitely, hopefully learned from the previous mistakes. Also, Azir is gonna be sticking around. If you look at the minimap, not gonna be recalling in the end. I mean, Azir is also pretty early on in this game. 1 or 2 of those side Qs can kill him, but meanwhile, around the Herald pit, there's the ultimate pop by Popon. They're deciding who to go for. They were very undecisive on targets, but I mean, after KK's teleport here, it seems that they're just gonna be disengaging. TP is gonna be every single TP is gonna be matched. Competitive also TP'd in. Sai also TP'd in. Already preparing for a fight here. 3-3 as the grab can. Now the Herald is the next target. Sai thought is not going to be hitting anyone, but the Q is going to be doing some damage, but before that Popon might be going down. There's a heal from the Lulu. It didn't matter too much. With the jungle down, that should be an easy Herald for VARREL. And it feels like Spirit Quartz game's early game is kind of falling apart. This Galio is not really able to get the snowball that some, like usually, size Galio is able to. Is that be stolen? No, no, no. And if snowball is not gonna be on their side, that's gonna be even harder to play. Hiraki is sitting in this bush for a while now. I'm not necessarily sure they can go for Kama here. Just have a recall. Picking up the boots. Also, Triforce already done for the Corki. Haldes coming in for the flank. That was pretty well done here. Popo was trying to re-engage here, maybe hoping for Sunleaf to do the damage, but I mean, Sai's ultimate didn't knock up anyone. The taunt right here also didn't really catch anyone, not here. Right here didn't catch anyone. That was a little too early potentially. Maybe was expecting Raki to be in range, I don't know. But that was not a good fight. But now they're gonna be fighting out Haldes and... Yep, I mean... The damage is there, they just had to find the targets. Oh. Right? And we're back to farming. Back to farm. 2 items is gonna be the next goal, especially for the Galio. Since they don't really have a front line, like this Galio has to just delete off people. And I mean, VARREL, as much as I would love to see the Galio winning as much as I absolutely love watching the size Galio, is just a really doing wonders sometimes. VARREL is just playing this map so much better right now. Sai not even gonna getting the turret for now, had to wait for the next wave. And meanwhile, there's enough time for VARREL to go for the 3rd turret in a row. I mean, they're gonna get the dragon, but that's not even close compared to how many turrets VARREL was able to take just now. So while I like I keep saying SAG or SG. So while I like Quartz Game's idea in this comp, the macro is not there. The macro is absolutely not there. The movements are finally clicking for VARREL. They're also gonna get the Ruinous. You know, game 3. We're gonna be getting a Ruinous Atakan finally too. As in the mid lane, everyone is gathering around here. Atakan is gonna be on the top side, but I feel like these teams have learned from their mistakes. And also Ruinous is as much... It's really OP. Pros are always saying that it's even more OP than Voracious. But it's not worth all in dying for that. They're gonna be a little bit more careful when they're starting it. But everyone is gonna be in the area at least, looking for some picks before the potential Atakan fight. It's gonna be stolen away. I think so. I think it's gonna be stolen. Is it? Yeah. Popon wasn't pretty deep in the deck. Sai as well. Not gonna be knocked up. However, now they have to disengage. Now they have to disengage immediately. Sai is gonna be going down. And after they cannot connect the huge damage, it just... They cannot fight. They cannot fight these prolonged ones. And this is gonna be the Atakan? But at very limited going for the Atakan here. I mean, Popon is still around. They're gonna be down 1 member, but there's gonna be a lot of members from Quartz Gaming coming in. Popon gonna be taking KK away a little. I mean, they're still not resetting the Atakan. It's gonna be a steal, just watch. I've seen this so many times. Unless they just get the kills beforehand. Or maybe they just lose the fight here as well. Now there is Sai back in. He's not the tankiest member. He's very squishy, but the damage is there. So it's for Corky. Seems like at least Hall is gonna be in the position to take Atakan. And they're gonna be taking Atakan. No throws here. We're missing one throw today. No more Atakan throw in the LJL, at least for this match. Gonna get to level advantage, and they were already kind of ahead. With this one, they're gonna be super ahead. They got so much threat, like so much turret gold. And now they're also gonna have a little bit of a lead in the levels. I mean, look at the levels, just there's 2 levels up with Hall, 1 level up on the mid lane. And that's what pros are talking about. Ruinous might not be worth holding for. However, those level advantages, 2 levels on some roles, but at least 1 on all of them. And I really feel like this Spirit Quartz Gaming might have overcooked this draft a little. I was giving them the benefit of the doubt. I was like, maybe the Lulu can do something. Like if they actually just one-shot their enemies, like maybe there is a chance, but I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, Magic Resist. I'm gonna be on almost every single member. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for our beloved Galio. Ultimate not gonna be hitting on anyone, but now there comes a fight. It's not looking too bad. Popper is super low, but can we get some one-shot down before they themselves are the ones who are dead? And the answer is no. I mean, we all expected this one. If they cannot get those one-shots to start the fight up, they just cannot sustain it. No frontline really to soak up all the damage. All the members left are so... why is my stream lagging, by the way, huh? Is that internet wrong? I mean, my OBS doesn't say it. OBS doesn't say any lags. My stream is a bit laggy, but... yeah, I mean, this is just sad to see, because again... they try to cook elimination point, they try to cook with some of their most famous champions, but it just... all the knockups, Haldes is able to just get away, and again, if they cannot take down anyone, just from one-shotting, the Lulu shield is gonna get through pretty fast. Also, just in the picture you can see VARREL takes their second dragon. And this is just an absolute murder that's happening. A murder case. After 2 somewhat close games, I mean again, another part because of throws, but still, after 2 somewhat close games, it feels like we're having a little bit more one-sided one. Raki gonna be incredibly strong too. I mean, so far just 2 items, but again, like, this Corky was just left alone, do whatever he wants. Just on the side of the fight, being able to really just shoot out those rockets. And what is the next objective? The Baron, maybe? Maybe Baron steal. Maybe if they're in the pit, then Sai can go in with the ultimate, knocking everyone up, going for the Q. There's a Lich Bane, also done. This is my Discord. Do not worry, guys. Yeah, this is looking like a bit of a stomp. It's not like as visible of a stomp as what the Reject was subjected to earlier today, but it's like a very slow one, because there's just not really any tools that Spirit Quartz Gaming can do. They went for a plan, get ahead early, one-shot everyone, But after it fails, there's just no tools really to rely on. I guess like the Jinx could be, if I'm like super coping, I guess the Jinx could be a get fed maybe, happen with the help of the Lulu. But that is like a pretty big cope. At least there's a kill. First kill for Gwen. At least there's that. Also gonna be a shutdown for the Gwen. Maybe but they're just so incredibly far from having equal goals, so incredibly far from one-shotting the enemies as well. That is like their only plan here. Yeah, even if Sai gets the third item, but this Galio is not gonna be as strong. Gonna be pretty squishy. The damage is just not gonna be there when you have to fight someone like a Cassante. In this comp, I would have liked Ezreal more. I'm not sure why people just stopped playing Ezreal. I don't necessarily think that he got nerfed. Maybe he got, I don't know, but Ezreal Prio had just incredibly dropped in like at least the leagues that I'm watching. I feel like Ezreal might have fit this a little bit better. The Jinx definitely needs some time. At least like Ezreal could have been just, you know, all in early. Just all in. Yeah, it seems, definitely seems like time is running out for SAG. I keep saying SAG. That's how I know I'm getting very tired. I'm probably gonna go to sleep after this game because I am absolutely dying here. Yeah, Spirit Quartz Gaming. Time is running up. It's gonna be a slow burn. I feel like they're still gonna be taking 35 or something minutes. But the time is going up. Those Qs from the Galio is not even doing any damage anymore. Even building a little bit of Shrelia. Is it Shrelia? A little crown. Even building a little tanky here. Not gonna go for, I think the next item is supposed to be the Rabadons in like the certified Psychic. Not even gonna go for that. Feels like it needs a little bit more tankiness, but they're just gonna make that they're not gonna have any tools. Taunt once again gonna be missing massive road coming in from competitive. And I mean, 30 minutes into the game, triple kill for Karaki. There's only Sai left here, and that was a weird accent. That was a weird accent. And that was a weird comp that did not work out. Osaki is gonna be going down. So there's gonna be one kill for Sai. But 30 minutes into the game, I mean, I don't think they're gonna be finishing this off right now. I mean, they're super strong, and since Spirit Quartz Gaming doesn't have any front line, I feel like they could have ended still. But it's not gonna be happening. I mean, they're gonna have Soul Point now. Potentially, maybe Baron is also in the picture. They're not gonna rush it. I mean, Spirit Quartz Gaming has thrown both games basically. So they're not gonna go for any risky plays here. Just gonna get a dragon. Just gonna get the easy ones. バイのアルティメットがないので次にエンゲージをしなければいけないチャンピオンはラカンだったんですよ。なのでラカンがポジションが隠れているというのがスカトルで分かった瞬間に相手にエンゲージさせて Yeah, the taunts are really not hitting, but I mean, honestly, even if the taunts hit from Sai, the outcome wouldn't have been too different.
一回バレてしまったことでひよってバロンをキャンセルせずに KK が触り続けたハンターも良かったと。
Now after reset, coming in from VARREL Youth, next target, possibly the Baron. I mean, they might as well just like go for the Baron. They're so much stronger, they can just probably melt the way. Gonna be cleaning up the wards for now, and there's the start. They're gonna be going on to this Baron. Even Elixir for Cassante. They really wanna finish this game off right here. They wanna stay here for too long. Gonna be pushing in the waves. I feel like right after would be either just getting a few kills right or bait, or just getting the Baron. VARREL is the one who's dictating this game for basically minute 1. Okay, no, there is like one good gang from Popon, but ever since then, because now, at least, I mean, Spirit Quartz Gaming is... They're gonna be aware that the Baron is being taken. But there's just not a single thing they can do. As my stream is lagging like crazy. But doesn't change the fact that it was a pretty easy Baron for them. As Popon being called out here, even via ultimate, they wanna finish this off. With the Baron powered minions, there's gonna be 47 seconds on Popon and man disadvantage. I mean, even 5v5 they're pretty weak, but man disadvantage as well. Baron powered minions. Sure, they're just gonna be pushing the bot side as well. God, they're really going safe here. Like, I'm actually pretty sure they could have just ended the game there, but they're going as safe as possible. This team is even winning a 5v5 without losing a single member. So that would have been a pretty victorious fight then. Another wave pushed into the base. Still Baron powered minions. Gonna be using up all the possibilities with that. Oh my god, these turrets are melting down. Rocky is incredibly strong as... I mean, there is a Storm Surge. The Storm Surge coming in and Vi is down, but Vi was never the carry of this team. Competitive and Rocky is still up and alive. And that's what matters. Gonna be going in. There's such a good recon E coming in from Osaki as well. As there is a double. Possibly a triple, I'm pretty sure. A triple kill for competitive. And this is it. This is gonna be a quadra? No, that's not gonna be a quadra. Just an ace. But nonetheless, it's gonna be VARREL Youth, our first team who qualifies for the LJL Finals, which is gonna be happening tomorrow. This team was incredibly shaky, I'd say, throughout the season. I was not expecting them to make it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I was very high on them at the start of the season. Then I started watching them. Keiki just goes like, that's me. So, at the start of the season, I was really high on this team because VARREL, in case you don't know, is a kind of massive organization in Japan. They are, as in their name, they are focusing on the youth development, even when the old LJL was going on. They were there, not in the LJL, but behind the scenes. So many talents haven't touched their youth system. This is also the organization that Upperman is a part of. Not as a coach, more just like a not the league team's coach. It's more just like in general, like helping out the youth, learning how to play League of Legends. But as a team he's on, all these people, I'm getting coaching from him. And I was having a lot of faith in them when the season started. Then they started playing and I was watching their games and I was like, I'm not necessarily sure I'm liking what I'm seeing. The games were not always the greatest. They were shaky. I mean, even in Asia Masters, they didn't look that great. They looked pretty bad against I mean, it was TS, which is like, I mean, that's supposed to be the better team, but still. And then they beat Spirit Quartz Gaming in Asia Masters. So I was like, maybe this team is legit. Maybe they are. As time went on, game 1 of this particular match, they were struggling. Like, they got a throw. Game 1 was a throw to throw. And even if Spirit Quartz Gaming ended there, I was like, okay, both teams are very shaky. But in the end, when it matters, when SQG, Spirit Quartz Gaming was trying to cook, overburned, and VARREL was ready to take it. So props to them, they're gonna be in the finals. And most likely they're gonna be playing against Reject. And let's be honest, most likely they're gonna get 2-0. That's also most likely scenario here. But yeah, I mean, I guess like at this point I have to stop. I don't know, no, not against Reject, but like in general, I guess I should stop adopting them. They have definitely shown that they've beaten so many teams who I thought on paper would be better than them. Just like looking at the form. But I got to the finals, all fair and square. Some messy games, but still, like, constantly they were winning. This one, even though against Young Gaming, it was messy, but they won that one as well. So yeah, interview with Saki coming in. Welcome, welcome. Please introduce yourself first. I am Osaki, support for VARREL Youth. You have made to the finals. How are you feeling right now? Yeah, so our first game was really bad, so I got a little nervous. But coming into the second and third game, everyone just like logged in, everyone just focused on. So we were able to improve, and I'm happy we made finals. So as the games proceed, you were like getting better and better, right? Like what is a team? You were getting better, right? Yep, that's what happened. As to game 1. So as for game 1, the early game, basically in the early game, Quartz Gaming was really stomping you, but like it could have went either way. So yeah, what was the audio about then? So we didn't expect them to swap, so that's kind of like surprises. There's the main issue there. So yeah, game 1 was very hard, but game 2, I feel like starting from the middle, you really started getting together. Your team fighting was getting a lot better as well, starting from the middle of game 2. So tell me about how is your communication during the team fights? Yes, from the middle of the game 2. So basically, from that point on, we were like talking a lot about who to engage on, and we were just like with that one, just like talking a lot. That's how we improved throughout the team fights. So as for your team comps as well, I feel like your team comps have been pretty good. And I want to also talk about the Baron, like your Baron play there. So looking at the Baron, you look like you were about to lose, but that's when your Recon went in and saved the game. Like, was that like something you prepared for? Like this was your plan there? Yeah, we were just waiting, like we were waiting what would happen there, and then the opportunity came and then went for it. So there you had a blue trinket from the Baron for such a long time. Yeah, but it didn't appear on the vision. They didn't appear on the vision. Like, did you still know that they were there? No. They went around that. We actually didn't even know that they were on the Baronet then. We didn't know. You know, just like they were the ones to engage, so we just responded to that. Yeah, you were facing a really strong opponent today. So what were some points like you were yeah, you were like basically just congratulations. Seems like you were prepared to take them down. There's one more question I wanna touch on. So as for game 2, you picked up the Y. Your team picked up the Y as 3 as well. So how was your draft there? How's your team comms there? Because you picked the Y and like Y around the enemy picked around the Y. So like did you like look for that or what happened there? So we knew that the enemy would be picking Y, so from the start of the draft we were expecting that, and we made our picks according to that. Finally, is there anything you want to say to your fans? No, our next match is gonna be against a very strong opponent, but we're doing our very best. So please keep supporting VARREL Youth. I love how he was like, our next opponent is gonna be very strong. Because, I mean, obviously he cannot really say that it's gonna be reject, but everyone knows it's gonna be reject. It's like, I mean, no one expects reject to lose the next game. It's like, they're probably gonna have like 98% predictions or something. No one expects reject to lose the next game. But they have to be like a little more, you know, they cannot say that. So they just go like, I mean, your opponent is gonna be, your next opponent is gonna be very strong. But everyone knows that they're gonna reject. Yeah, main takeaway was basically, like besides the thank yous and we're gonna do our best, is that they were expecting a Y. And I mean, again, like, I was like, I did not like the Vi. Vi is always getting exposed. And it seems like VARREL Youth was also expecting the Vi. Drafted around knowing that enemy would be picking Vi. And yep, they were like, yeah, we knew they're gonna be picking Y, and we were happy that they picked Y. Okay, how long until the reject game? If it's super long, I might be falling asleep. I had exactly 0 sleep last night, but I also want to watch the semis. I'm just gonna get the new coffee, and then hopefully it's gonna be starting soon. Also, it's reject because I'm expecting the games to be very quick as well. Okay, that's just 7. How is it? I mean, we have an interview. That's how. Okay, I kind of answered my own question. I was like, how is this gonna be shorter than the team to team at the same match? But that's because we had an interview. All right, I'm gonna keep here, guys. If I fall asleep, it's not because this would be boring teams. Actually, some would say this is the real finals, and that some is definitely me. I'm not sure if anyone else saying that, but definitely I am saying that Burning Core Toyama versus Reject most likely is gonna be the finals. Like kind of like that is the match that I'm expecting. The finals would be if we had a double eliminations. That's like the most political answer I can give. If we had a double elimination, I would expect Burning Core and Reject to meet in the finals. That is a nice way of saying that this is gonna be the real finals here. So we're gonna be watching that, but just so you guys know, we've already seen this match. We've already seen it. It was none other than the Asia Masters. And Reject kind of stomped. Definitely this is their closest game, I feel like, among all the teams. Decent Young Gaming. Those are, I mean, besides obviously the Korean teams, but like inside the LJL, Burning Core and Young Gaming were the closest to maybe just like scratch a little bit. But even that was not enough. Not even close to being enough. And yeah, I mean, Reject. Only okay. I can give. I have copium for days. If you guys want any copium, let me tell you copium. The copium is that Reject had just lost to they just lost to DCG in a very, very big stomp. Like Reject just got insane stomp. Like I cannot even emphasize how insanely stomped by DCG. The moral, like their not morals, their atmosphere in the team is most likely not the greatest. So maybe their atmosphere is so bad because they made so many mistakes. Forest was not in the game. It was pretty bad. Maybe because of that, Burning Core can like utilize that. Maybe DCG was, you know, alongside with Genji as well. But those are the two teams who have beaten Reject. Maybe those two teams have given enough blueprint for Burning Core to beat Reject, but I'm not sure. I am, no matter how much copium, no matter how much hopium I'm huffing, I honestly just don't see not even like Doctor Strange, who sees one reality where Reject would be losing. I have looked through every single reality multiple times, and there was not a single one where Reject was losing the next match. That's how I'm super certain. However, okay, if you want some more copy, if you want like, let me give you guys the absolute overdose dangerous level of copium But get ready because this is a lot. This is a lot, so get ready. So my absolute completely, this is again the most I can give. Anything beyond this copium level is lethal. Kinatsu tweeted out that, so wait, like are you guys telling me that today we're gonna be playing LJL semifinals and tomorrow we're gonna be playing the finals? Exclamation mark, question mark. I just found out about this. I just found about how many games are going to be playing now. It seems like Kinatsu was not aware. Some would say that he doesn't know with the meme. He did not know that they're going to be playing the semis today and the finals tomorrow. I feel like I'm not sure what he was thinking because first 10 starts on Monday. So I'm not necessarily sure what was the idea behind like what, or like maybe like he thought that they're going to be playing it on the same day. But nonetheless, he didn't know about this. Maybe they're not prepared. Maybe they're disoriented from the match against DCG. I'm not sure. Guys, I'm trying my hardest. But no matter what I'm saying, that's still like so incredibly likely gonna be a 2-0. I would be shocked if either of these two games go to 30 minutes. I feel like if Burning Core can like survive for more than 30 minutes, that's like an honorary award. Like they should already be like awarded with the silver medal, like extra money or something. It definitely feels like that. If they survive for longer than 30 minutes, that's like a win in my book, right? I feel like that's like the absolute most they can do because, again, besides the Korean teams and also DCG just pounded them. Besides those matches, there was just not a single team who could compete with this with Reject. Reject are taking on the LJL 2025 semi-finals against these that now join our watch party. See if this join the watch party to find out if Reject would even lose a single game or if they would. That sounds like a little too techy. I don't want to be like already saying that they've made finals. Reject are taking on the LJL 2025 semifinals against Beast in a dinner watch party to see if BCT could take down Giant or if Reject would keep their undefeated streak in the LJL. Important notion to get there. They don't really have an undefeated streak when it comes to every league in total. Alright, let's try this one. Konbanwa.
本日は LJL 2025法事ノックアウトステージ Day3 の模様をお送りしております。続いて、マッチ2バーニングトヤマ VS リジェクトの試合ということになりますけれども、いやー、この試合もまた注目だとは思うんですけれども、はい、もう早速スターター確認できる。
Burning Toyama was, by the way, I always said this. On paper, they looked like the second strongest team, and I feel like even though they were like having some hardships here and there, now they moved. Now they all of them are moved in. All of them are now in Toyama. Okay, I cannot make a screenshot with that. Come on, just focus. There you are. Okay, just focus. Oh. there's my screenshot. Towards to locking in. I mean, he said that the reason he absolutely shaved his head, and he also bought like the same clothing, like bought like 7 of the same clothing. All of that so we can just like lock in, focus on League of Legends and nothing else. He's absolutely logged in. Monk grind set mentality for him. But on the other side, reject. And reject is just reject. Reject is just reject. And in the LJL, not a single team could take them down. However, when we look at the broader image, when we look at Asia Masters, there's not one, but 2 teams who have already taken them down. One of them pounded them. One of them wasn't even close. So even though, like, obviously it's not necessarily gonna be with the same firepower as like DCG has, there is still potentially some blueprints to take away. Jet are taking on the LJL 5 semifinals against BCT now. Showing our watch party to BCT could take down Giants. Or should just keep their unlimited streak in the LJL. Let's share this tweet. Let's share this. 1 second.
まあそこまではね、そういう試合もなくということで、未だにこの LJL 配信試合になってからゲームを落としていないと。いや、そうなんですよ。はい、いうことになってます。そこがやっぱりその、一回ミスっちゃったとしても、そのリカバリーが効くように立ち回ってるっていうのが、まあ上手いチームの。
Alright everyone, are you guys ready? Only 2 more matches remaining in the LJL in this 4th split 1. Only 2 more matches remaining. And if I have to predict only 5 games, if I have to predict, we only have 5 more games to watch. 2 here and 3 tomorrow. I do feel like that is the reality we are living in. But like, again, Reject has just lost today in a very defeating lot. That was like absolutely got destroyed today. So my biggest hopium take is that as the Burning Core looked at there, noticed the patterns, noticed the blueprint how to take them down, and maybe they're gonna be doing that. But again, it's chances are incredibly slim, as Bruce gonna be first picking the Sejuani here. Gonna be going for very usual jungle pick. And the recaps, recap as well, but the whole Reject journey is probably coming to victory soon enough in the finals. But as they said, their eyes are not on the finals, they're just gonna be a stepping stone, a necessary step for them to eventually make SCP. Now, I mean, they have just played against DCG, potentially another candidate for that spot, and that did not look too good. So, I mean, they definitely need still a little bit of improvement, I feel like. I'm not sure how much they could get from these matches, but maybe. We're gonna see at least 2 games against Burning Core, so let's see. Let's see if Burning Core learned anything from what they've seen today. Let's see if Reject maybe having a little you know, mental block. Let's see. But I doubt. I really doubt. And everything I say, I'm saying this with like an insane amount of copium. Because realistically, Reject is just on a 2-0 this match, and I would be surprised, as I said before, I would be surprised if Burning Core lasts longer than 30 minutes. As I mean, Forest is Zara. I talked about this today. And I talked about this the day before, which is yesterday. This Zara was actually even banned in in Asia Masters. This Zara is so strong that LJL teams almost perma-banned her. Asia Masters teams also. I think there was like 1 or 2 games when she was banned against Forest. Forest is so incredible on this champion. Now he's gonna be getting that. And these comps are already looking insane. Like, I'm sorry guys, it just... Already, even nameplates off. Reject's comp is already insanely better. That's gonna be quite the range with the play on the Burning Core side. But honestly, just the Yone can jump in alt in or just the soul to get close. There will be so many tools to just even catch the way. But I don't necessarily think the range is gonna be a problem for Reject.
アッシュほどのユーティリティはないものの、やっぱりダメージ面で見てもバルスの方が上なので、そこを警戒したということに見えますね。そうなるとまあレオナは
Summer, what is your pick? This guy has been a hyper carry for this team. Almost carried against some of the greatest of the Asia Masters team. There's gonna be the Jin. He had an incredible performance on the Jin against Genji. The messages I'm getting, Jesus. He had an incredible performance against Genji. And this drop so far is like incredibly winning for Reject. I really don't even know how Burning Core could even salvage this. As this is gonna be a Pantheon jungle. Oh, sorry, this is gonna be a Pantheon support. Most likely for Just Focus. We still need to see the ADC. I mean, Kai'Sa up. Could be Kai'Sa angle. Limit is a good Kai'Sa. I feel like from the remaining... I mean, there also could be like weird stuff like Samira or... Oh! What? Hui bot? At least they're cooking. I mean, surely not. Oh! You know what? I can respect that. They're here as the massive underdogs. Not a single person expects Burning Core to win here. And they go like, you know what? We're gonna get funky here. We're gonna get the Hui bot lane. Kinda outranging the... Okay, not necessarily outranging the Jin. Jin's still gonna have more range, but... I mean, you're gonna be trying to... With the Hui, on the bot side, they're gonna be... with the Yone? Wait, so wait. Okay, I haven't really processed what just happened. It's a Pantheon mid lane for Anapon? Is this happening? I mean, I'm a little afraid of their AD damage. I guess the Ambessa is gonna be seen today, game 1. Gonna be dealing a lot of damage. Pantheon, I mean, if you build Pantheon as a carry, could be dealing damage.
いやこれはちょっとバーニングコアトヤマとしては一つ狙いだったんでしょうね。このリキャップのヨネを引き出して、まあそうですね。これが狙いだったと思います。フェイを見せれば、ヨネが飛んでくるだろうと。ヨネもフェイ相手序盤耐えて中盤以降サイドで戦えるだろうっていうところで、リキャップとしても十分ピック圏内だと思いますし、っていうところで釣り出すための。
Well. I mean, they're cooking. I can appreciate that. Do I think that Burning Core would be winning? Absolutely not. But I can appreciate some cooking in the kitchen. If Burning Core somehow wins this game, then I'm gonna be starting to really worry about Reject's mantle. But until let's see the Nexus fall, I cannot write off Reject. Like, that's impossible. In the LJL, that's impossible. For the European viewers, just imagine like peak G2 whenever they play like the Pike and like all the roles. Like, that is the gap that Reject has compared to the other LJL teams. It's like everyone was so sure that like yeah, of course, like that G2 would be winning. Same way. I mean, except for Reject is not even trolling, like they're usually just picking normal stuff. So they're not even making it harder for themselves. they're just simply picking the meta and stomping everyone on that. But we'll see. I mean, Burning Core again. I am appreciating your cooking here. If you go out, you go out with the banger, and I can. That's all I want. Oh my god. Okay, that's, you know, at this point just make it 100. Like, at this point just make it 100. that looks worse than if you just make it 100. As I mean, immediately already somewhere gonna be chunking down limit. Limit gonna have pretty nice range, but like this is a Jhin. Jhin is still gonna be outranging you.
ボットレーンで戦った時に継続ファイトになる2対2のオールイン勝負になるとフェイは1対1のところなら削り切ることができても2対2だとちょっと削り切る分のダメージ
I mean, I guess like not really with the abilities. Like if you just can't, you know, from those abilities, but like you cannot just waste all that mana onto somewhere alone. Especially when the Jhin, like Jhin is gonna get pretty speedy.
そしてもうすでにファームのスピードの差が出てますね。フォレストは借り終えてすぐにもうトップサイド行っているんですけど、ブルースは今からトップサイドに。
Chat. I'm really not liking what I'm seeing. I mean, they were cooking, alright, they were cooking. But it doesn't look good already. It already looks like somewhere is absolutely in the lead on this lane. Somehow Kinetsu is not. I mean, I guess they're gonna be catching up with the wave, but I would have expected Kinetsu to have perma-prio with the Rumble. I mean, we'll see maybe like some of these like double stuns are landing, or there's a chance for Limit to do something magic. But until I see that, until I see mispositioning from Reject, I'm not gonna be even believing in such things.
ミッドの主導権ない、トップの主導権ないという中なので無理せずボット側に行きましたね。リフトスカトルのコントロールをボットサイドで取ると。ブルースはトップのリバウンド。I mean, at least it seems like that Scuttle is gonna be taken by Burning Core. After cleaning up this top side ward, I'm gonna go to Scuttle. It's gonna be no dragon taken still too early. I'm always thinking about, oh yeah, not even dragon now. But I'm always thinking about like, what if a team would just, you know, take dragon immediately, rotate to the grubs, which is kind of screw up the jungle's pathing, but I mean, Forest is going in that direction, so might be happening here. Because now, oh, there's gonna be a hook on to Somber, but Somber is dealing so much damage to Limit. There's even a flash, and Somber gonna get the first blood. Yep, that is what I was expecting. That is exactly what I was expecting. Somewhere not stopping with a carry. I mean, he and Recap actually look good even in the losses in Asia Masters. So those two members are definitely were looking pretty nice, but I mean, when you're not at Asia Masters, this team is just unbeatable. Like, I haven't seen a single strategy, single champion or single player who could beat Reject. I'm just happy we have Asia Masters because, again, like this team, this Reject, is definitely exploitable. As we could see today, as we could see against Genji. They're definitely exploitable. So when it comes to LCP, I mean, probably they would be playing against the FM. Because like with the FM and 7th, which is, I mean, looking at the strength of the league right now, possible. If the FM would have 7th, that would mean that they only play against Reject, if Reject wins LJL as well. In a hypothetical scenario like that, the FM would be playing against the Reject, and you wouldn't have to meet other PCS teams. But let's just say somehow DFM is not 7th, in which case Reject would be needing to fight PCS, VCS teams.
And at least Recap is gonna be taken down, or is he? That's always not the greatest, but oh, that's just a bait. Might just be a bait here. There's even a flash coming in from Rhino. Recap is gonna be burning down. There's gonna be limited pixels per kill, but now every single member is here for Jack. They may have overcooked this one a little. Kinetsu could not take down limit as fast as he wanted, I think. There's overheat, never mind, there is a kill. Even when it looks like they are trolling, they're still getting the kills. And I mean, this is the thing that's not gonna be working in Asia Masters. Like, this is the reason that they got stomped by DCG. Some of these things are not gonna be working, and Forrest is having a slump day today. Like, he's not playing well, nor Rhino. Those two had pretty bad Asia Masters, and even now against Burning Core, they're struggling. Forrest, I'm not sure if he's like sick or something, but Forrest is definitely not the same Forrest I've seen throughout the season. I mean, I never went to Recap, which, I mean, that was like not the greatest play from Burning Core. Just grouping up on the Recap like that. I mean, sure, you can take down one member, but the retreat, I mean, the reply from them, or the takedown limit, they were able to just trade it. And then Kinatsu even more fed, which is, you don't want that. You don't want Rumble to get fed, one of the most OP top laners in this pure meta. And I mean, this one they got a little too aggressive, like they got ahead of themselves. And Forrest gonna get caught out once again! Oh no, Forrest, this is not your day. This is not your day, but Kinatsu coming in clutch, saving the day. This is not Forrest's day. I can already tell, like, I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe like sickness or, I don't know, maybe nerves, but like, maybe he got nerves from Asia Masters and then carried over here, because otherwise, like, I don't think he would be nervous in the LJL. Could be, I don't know, like, could be that they're still carrying some nerves from the earlier DCG match. Burning Core, by the way, gonna get the first 3 kills at least. So I guess that is that. I think I need to restart my stream or something. This is lagging like absolutely crazy. I don't know when to restart though, because there was action happening all the time. My internet is fine. Like, I checked my internet, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna be restarting now. I'm resetting my stream. Hopefully it's gonna be fixing it. It has really been lagging like insane. Yeah, thankfully nothing happened. I mean, 2 grabs from reject, they couldn't get all the 3. So, I mean, there is that. Meanwhile, there's already 1 dragon for Burning Core. There's now Rhino. I mean, Rhino is probably gonna be sacrificing himself, but maybe not even that. Like, that's a pretty early way. Forrest gonna come in. What a planned. But that's it. And while this all happened, I mean, Reject still has the gold, obviously. Every single lane is winning, some more, some less. Kinatsu has flash, just used it now. But there is the ultimate coming in from Bruce on the Sejuanian. Gonna be taking down Kinatsu? I don't want to say anything, I don't want to say. This is super early in the game. And Somber has, I mean, he has already shown against Genji, who is, I'm not saying anything surprising when I say probably Genji is stronger than Burning Core. But even against even against Genji, which is Academy, like obviously not the real Genji, but even against Genji's Academy team, I feel like Reject was somewhat falling behind, but Somber was just absolutely mega carrying. And he's doing the same thing here. They're gonna be a little bit behind, but at least they can count on Somber. Now, Recap gonna be pushing the bot side. while the others are taking the remains from the grubs. Gonna be 5 in total for them, it seems to be the case. Gonna be the first full camp for them as well. And Recap just still keep pushing, so I mean, it seems like they're really gonna go for the defeat here. Okay, Recap had to TP and then just immediately disengage, but Totsu on the other hand, gonna get dove on. So many tools, alt into alt into alt. And with this one, oh wait, okay, Burning Core are gonna get the turret. I mean, their goal is definitely to just get the 3 feet the first. They have to retreat for now. There's the minion wave coming, but they don't want to stay for too long, which is a good choice. But not true for Reject, who are just staying topside, gonna be getting the turret now. That will be the first turret, which means this also would be the defeat for them for the name. Where's my drink? No, I still have some water. I need some caffeine. I have some water at least. Unless back to the game. Back to the game here. It's looking kinda over. And I'm goated is equal, kills are equal. I'm just coming from the fact that it was not the case like a few minutes ago. Burning Core always getting some leads. But just from laning, I would assume, not even laning, I guess like the jungle has a little bit of a gap. But just from like macro objectives, Reject are so like ahead, like in terms of like, they should be way more behind. Kinatsu? I mean, they might be contributing gold for Totsu. He's now also coming in upon. They're gonna be taking on Kinatsu. Okay, alright, what can I get with that? Last time around again, they got a little bit of a lead, then kind of threw it away. So what can they get? That they know it's gonna be a 4v4. I mean, Recap is not even here, it's just 3v3, was it? I have a Recap here, it's 3v3, all fair and square. There's gonna be the stun here, but limit on the bot way, gonna be going down. Now Bruce still here, as they're gonna be getting at least, getting down. Recap, who just right to the fight and already down. They're not gonna go for more, but like, once again, like, you know, 2 for 1, that's, you take it. Against Reject especially, you take it. Yeah, that was a really nice ult up from Enapon. That was definitely well done. And also here. Yeah, I mean, this fight was, Forest immediately down. Maybe I was wrong in a way. Bot lane is just working. Who knows? I mean, it does seem like a little bit of a longer game, if I'm being honest. At this point, whenever Reject was finishing up their games in LJL, at this point they were like basically knocking on the Nexus. So I'd say there is still there's still ways to go on, there's still a path to take.
ワードは展開できています BCT。狙いがヘラルドに向いてますかね。ただ50秒ある。むしろ BCT としてはドラゴンは最初に1スタック取ってるので、ここを明け渡してボイドグラブが5スタックから相手にヘラルドを渡したくないというところで、トップサイドの主導権も取りながらタワーを降りつつヘラルドを見ているという流れに切り替えてですね。
Recap and Kinatsu taking down the bot turret. Gonna be their second one. They're gonna be equalizing the gold again. That is like my issue. Burning Core finding some nice picks around the map. You know, finding out maybe Recap is lacking, getting him down. But no matter what happens, you just anytime, every single time, Recap gonna be getting objectives. You know, taking down the turret. getting the grubs, they're finding something. And that's what I mean. Obviously, I don't want to compare this reject to like the peak G2. Those are like different levels, absolute different levels. But it's like comparatively, compared to their environments, I definitely have the same feeling when it just, no matter what happened, there was like a way for them to find objectives and come back to the game. Like there was not enough gold lead that you can win against them, but maybe it is now. Forest, this massive ultimate coming in from Hay. Forest is gonna be going down, but meanwhile, oh my god, Reject's already cleaning the others up. Now they're coming in. Totsu trying to do the hero play for this team. One Ambessa who has done the similar things today, but it's not gonna be here. And even somewhere gonna be finding an Anapon. Are they gonna be going for even the stun on Totsu? Almost hitting Totsu. Had to use the flash here. And there's just, you cannot make a single mistake against recap, or is it recap? You cannot make a single mistake against reject. The smallest positioning mistake, the smallest ever, like, you know, team fight mistake, like miss something, positioning is bad, you get caught out, like it doesn't matter, it's just like the smallest little one of them and it's done. It is done then. Not focusing down the Yone and recap, but just deep down, doing so much damage. And yeah, it's looking really, really rough. And props to Burning Core, like they're actually not playing bad. They make super small mistakes. But comparatively, like compared to LJL, compared to other LJL teams, it just, Reject are so incredibly good in punishing those little mistakes. And I mean, they also make mistakes, like, not to say no. I mean, that's how DCG and Genji have beaten them. The macro is not perfect, but it is definitely perfect for the other LJL teams. Let's look at that. They're just going on the threat, taking down Limit before the fight even starts. Now there is ultimate from Forest coming up. There's gonna be a double for somewhere. And yeah, this guy, good luck against him. That's all I can say. And now they're gonna be up in gold. There were moments when they were down, but again, they're so good in finding every opportunity they can. They're so good making the enemy just bleed gold. And I mean, somewhere still here, still alive. There is Totsu there. I don't really think that they're gonna catch him, but yeah. And just with that, 2000. Remember when just a while ago it was a 1k deficit? Immediately 2k for reject. They're just getting so much with that. Immediately going on to Limit. Just a tiny bit of positional error from Limit, and there's already the recap. Just jumping in with the Yone. And you can't even really ban them out because like these guys play everything. If you ban their best champions, then you're left with Forest playing like corner. I guess like Yone is also, I mean, Yone is pretty meta. But you would also maybe have recap playing Corki. That also happened. It just, you cannot ban against this team, not on this level. Yeah, surprisingly not that many leads. Just looking at the lanes. But I feel like where it's important, it's there when it's not there. Which is, once again, it wasn't a pun. I swear it wasn't a pun. Well, Reject about to crush this Herald into their third threat. Not gonna be taking it down. Kinatsu gonna be using the ultimate. That's, I'm not necessarily understanding what happened there. I mean, probably was like expecting a fight, expecting to engage, something like that. Try to zone them out potentially. No? Okay, there goes Ninja's focus. That's a pretty good engage from him. But Forest goes golden. Forest goes golden as that's enough of time for him to survive. And for the other members to clean up Burning Core. And they're gonna get Kinatsu. Kinatsu is not gonna be burning, but Burning Core will. So far, only Kinatsu is down for reject and gonna be picking up their second dragon as well. Inferno Soul potentially. But again, like I would be shocked if this game goes to Soul. Just they're playing around. This is like a kind of a warm-up game for Reject, if I'm being honest. After that game against DCG, they needed the mental reset, and this we might just be witnessing that live. There's limit. Gonna get the next target. Gonna get taken down pretty. Oh, almost taken down fully. Gonna be on a ward. But oh, there it is, but no stun. No stun. Yeah, Stunner is a bit insane. He was the one also who carried the Genji game. The hook was pretty good. I feel like the hook was good. The ultimate is also pretty good from Hui, but just not doing anything. Burning Core not gonna be strong enough to win these fights, even though they have like fine ideas. They just lack the damage. They absolutely don't have anything that they can show off on. There are still ways that maybe they can pick up players, but the Reject are just so good grouping up. They're just so good tracking each other. Burning Core gonna go for the Atakan, and again, it's gonna be a throw. I can already see it's gonna be a throw. But like, they're desperate. They need something. Forest once again gonna get tagged, but Zonya's gonna be saving him. There's a shield as well, and somehow only now Forest is taken down, but this took so incredibly long. Now it's Burning Core left, 3 members from them. And besides Forest, everyone else up and healthy. Limit's still alive here, but like they're super low. I am surprised to see that Reject is not going for the Atakan. I'm surprised to see it. I feel like that's a very easy Atakan call, but oh. Oh, I told you, somewhere. He doesn't need to know where the enemy is. Just somewhere. Predicting it. He is just insanely, his gene is just insane, like absolutely illegal. Never misses.
ダメージ出しきれなかったでそもそも有利でもない状況ですからちょっとスキルのないところを狩られてしまったと
What do you do? What do you do after? Again, this is one of those painful losses.
ここで追いかけていって
There are games that just end in 20 minutes and you're like, okay, let's move on. That was a quick stomp. Let's just move on to the next one. But there are these like 28 or something, 24. It's gonna go to like 28, I'm pretty sure. There are these like 20 something minute games. And Reject. At this point, they're gonna be getting Baron. At this point, they're potentially gonna be waiting for their soul as well. And at these times, I'm like, yep, that's the Reject, and that's why I don't think that any team can take them down. I mean, Burning Core gonna be aware. Atakan is being taken. Sure, they're not gonna be throwing this one, right? Like, come on. Like, come on, you're Reject. Surely they're not gonna be throwing this Atakan here. Okay, at least Bruce didn't get it smite fight, so that's something. And besides that, now they have the Force Life, they can just fight even more aggressively as if they didn't play like they had the Force Life for quite a while now. There's gonna be a double kill. Oh, there's the withdraw. There's gonna be a double kill for somewhere. What else would they go for? I think the jungler is down. Isn't there just a Baron call? Guess like recap is pretty low. And also no TP, so I guess I can understand, but other members are also pretty strong as now. Ryder coming in. There's the withdraw. Somebody's gonna be withdrawing, but Ryder is still here, stunning limit. There's the burn coming in. What thoughts you can do? Anything? Anything? No? He's gonna be getting away. Sir Dragon, gonna pick the by reject. I mean, as I said before, this is like, I'm pretty sure one of the longest games in the LJL. I think against Young Gaming they went like 27 or something. This is definitely longer than that. We have a bit of a longer day today, but it's not gonna be too long. Like, I really doubt that Burning Core can get one game. This looked like one. Up until the mid game, this looked like one. It may have been. Like, there was a small chance that maybe Burning Core winning, but the reject macro just strikes. It just... yeah, hard to say anything. Last time around when I was in a similar situation with Asia Masters, that was the other way around. That was reject getting stomped so hard that I was like, I mean, I cannot give any meaningful conversation to this. I was like, yep, this is just in every single possible front, just constantly being better than reject. There's not much I could talk about that. I just started talking about Severance. After that match, I watched another episode, so that was great, and ended on a cliffhanger, and I was like, I'm very curious what happens, but I have to stream LJL. And now I'm very tired, so after I'm done streaming LJL, I'm gonna be sleeping, which is in itself a whole another rabbit hole, because I was like, even before knowing about the series, I was thinking about that something similar happens when someone sleeps, but that's for another topic. That's for a whole different topic here. Now, you know, if you wanna talk about nightmares, you don't have to look for Severance, don't have to look for my ideas, you just have to look for reject. You just have to look for what Burning Core is going through right now. This is gonna be Forest taking down none other than Bruce Enapon, and it's just a Baron for them. Props to Burning Core, they're really trying, like, trying to, you know, get a inhibitor threat, a little bit of bounty. Trying to get a bounty, trying to get another threat down. They're like grouping on these threats. Like 3-man, 2-man, trying to get something, anything out of this game. But it's just absolutely not enough. It would work, like, you can like kind of damage control if reject would be a team who just loves to throw, the team who just like makes so many mistakes, and even though they do, it's like not on this level. I don't think it's enough to just erase that kind of lead that they have right now. But I did say, what is the timer? What is the timer now? But I did say that if somehow Burning Core survives for 30 minutes, I'm props to them, and it looks like that is gonna be happening. So there is a win in my eyes already. It's now another turret is gonna go to reject. Oh, there is an ultimate on the Forest. That a lot of members are actually coming on. There's a massive ultimate actually coming in from limit. How many members can it get down? There's only one. Okay, recap is down, and Ryan is also pretty low here. Pretty low. Can he get one down more? There is the spear. The spear is gonna take down Ryan as well. Is it enough for anything? No. Oh, they're probably gonna get a few kills here. Enapon, you have to save Enapon. You have to save Enapon. Yeah. Oh my God! What? That's a tank! What? What? That what? That is a tank! How? I mean, I'm the Lord Dominic's like I know, but still, I'm surprised still. Okay. What? They're just demoralizing. That is crazy. I mean, I sound like a broken record, but props to Burning Core. That was not a bad idea. They play this fight best of their abilities. That ultimate from the Huai was actually pretty good. But what can you do? Like, the Jin is fed beyond the known universe. there's nothing you can do. One of those occasions and I'm like, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing. Definitely, I have to say, Reject is not playing up on par with their full strength today. First, it was the DCG game when they got stomped. And it's like, they are winning, like they're 100% gonna be winning this game, this match as well. And they're 100% gonna be winning the finals as well, but like, I was expecting more of a stomp than this, if it makes sense. Like, you can see Reject is definitely not the same Reject that just went undefeated. They're still gonna go undefeated. It's just, that was the different one. It's a little bit more sloppy. Maybe they're just losing focus. I mean, this is a really long day for them to replay the Asia Masters. And they are making these mistakes, but it just doesn't matter. The macro is good enough on the LJL level. I mean, they have shown it's not necessarily good enough against this was Genji. It was not good enough against Genji. However, it seems like it is good enough against Burning Core. As through all these seemingly throws, they're still just like getting everything on the map. I mean, this would have been their Infernal Soul, but it doesn't matter. No. You're not getting this one as well somewhere. So what things that might look like throws when they lose like 2 members, there's gonna be Kinatsu or maybe Recap on the sidelines just getting 2 threats. That's what we call professionally a good death. But I'm not naive, like I'm aware this wouldn't work in Asia Masters. Like if they did this to other Asia Masters teams, I mean, we've seen today again Genji. This wouldn't fly. In a lot of cases, this wouldn't fly. But their goal, I mean, they beat whatever is in front of them. And I really just hope that them being so dominating, even if they make a lot of mistakes, even if they make some games a little interesting. Okay, Recap is gonna be dead here. Recap is gonna be so dead here. No way. Okay, he's dead, but like, Kinatsu arrives together with Somber. How on the earth are you gonna be playing against that Jin? That Jin is acting like everyone else is squishy. What? One of those shots is like half-healthing tanks. What? That's crazy. That is insane. I mean, just end the game here potentially. Oh my god, what? That is a tank. You cannot do this. This is illegal. Is it gonna be half height on Bruce as well? How? What? How? Holy. The Lord Dominic's. The Lord himself is gracing somewhere in this game. Those are some nasty shots there. I mean, that's an absolutely full build Jin, so it's not surprising, but still surprising to see it in action. As in 24 minutes, a little bit longer than 24 minutes, but less than 25. Reject, it seems they're gonna be finishing up the game. This was by far their longest game in the LJL, so props for that, for Burning Core. But game 1 is gonna go to Reject, and this is game 1. But let's be honest here, this is likely game 1 of 2. They're happy. Kinatsu happy, Rhino happy, Recap happy. Mental has been reset. It looks like maybe the nerves after Asia Masters are gone. And I was like half joking when I said that it's like a team bonding match here. They definitely needed something, like just to grab onto something after whatever happened at the Asia Masters. That is crazy. That is insane.
BCT は序盤から積極的に有利が作りたいっていうことでどんどん仕掛けていったところまでは良かったんですけど、フォレストに狙いを絞っていたあまりゾーニャで
Yeah, and what happens in game 2? What's there? I'm genuinely curious. Like, are like Burning Core gonna be cooking? Oh, oops, not this one. This one. Like, you know what? Those little blips that they have. That's props to them. Limit being able to deal almost the same damage as somewhere and Hinatsu. Props to that.
やっぱりもっと早くから有利を作り切りたかったっていうところで、やっぱりミッドにパンテオンを置いた以上はリキャップにもっとキルプレッシャー与えたかったとか、ジャングル内のファイトを起こしたかったとかっていうのがあったんですけど、イーブントレードで終わってしまうケースが多かったですよね。なので、リジェクトの中盤以降、全員がダメージの出る構成っていうの方が上回りやすかったっていう試合ではありました。ただ、まあ面白いドラフトを見せてくれましたね。そうですね、ボットフェイというところを見せて、ミッドの4人に対してのパンテオンをちょっとこう BCT このリジェクト戦にこう戦略を用意してきた感があるので、ちょっとゲーム2のドラフトもまた楽しみですね。それでは続いてゲーム2となりますが、それまで一度インターバルとなります。失礼いたします。
Is it another 20 or 20? Like, is it another like 15 minutes or something here? I wanna watch the last game as well. Like if I somehow stayed awake for this long, I wanna watch the last game as well. Even though I 100% know how it's gonna be ending. I wanna watch the last game. Don't worry. After that, I'm gonna have such an amazing sleep. Gotta go those 13 minutes. I guess like they need like review and everything. Alright guys, what should we do before our last match? It does feel like it's gonna be a 2-0. This was a much longer game than I expected. I feel like game 2 is gonna be shorter. Like I feel like after you lose like this as the Burning Core, you kind of lose some confidence. I mean, they tried to cook this, it was fine. They did their best, but it really feels like that. After that game, you kind of just go like, yeah, it's kind of over. It's kind of over there. And things are gonna be similar tomorrow as well. I'm gonna be preparing everyone. Tomorrow is probably gonna be even faster than this. But I have some ideas how to make it spicy a little bit. You know, I'm gonna try to try out that VR chat thing. I'm gonna try to I don't know how I'm spicing up the other two games, but I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way how to spice up all the 3 games. Maybe I'm gonna be picking some weird stuff that's also pretty fun. So far they haven't. That is the thing. So far they haven't really picked up anything like super weird. So I'm not necessarily sure they would be now. I would love to see like a Z jungle or something from Forest. Or like the Ivern, you know, just leaving up the name. I would love to see something cooked. But Reject is like, is actually taking it seriously. I mean, I have to respect them for that. They're not like, I mean, this game could have, if they screwed around this game, they 100% could have lost it. But the fact that the Sunbear was in a Jean. The same Jean who carried against Hama. The fact that yeah, it is definitely a good Jesus Christ, so loud. There's definitely a good insurance to be having someone at least being insured to carry. But I mean, yeah, Reject is just not generally picking up all the, you know, Valor stuffs. Not like Hama. Hama was absolutely absolutely cooking and kind of burning it as well yesterday. We have potentially 1 game left from the semifinals. And I don't wanna, you know, say it, but potentially only 4 games left from LJL Forge. Potentially only 4 games left. So with this 4 more games to watch Reject. But we're gonna be seeing them more in Asia Masters as well. So there is that too. Which reminds me, do we have like schedule or something for Asia Masters? I think it's still ongoing, right? I am pretty sure it's still ongoing. I'm not watching it right now, obviously. My stream is like extremely lagging. I'm not sure what's happening with that one, but I might be just putting on YouTube because, like, I don't know, Twitch is just like lagging for me somehow. It's crazy. It's getting worse and worse. The issue is that I'm on my Windows. I kind of switched to Linux. But like sometimes I need to be on Windows because Adobe. But there's no Adobe stuff on Linux, so I still sometimes have to come back here for video edits, Photoshop, etc. Like I cannot escape it. But like I already streamed once from Linux and it was so much better. On Windows it's like I swear, I start streaming and it just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's my computer, it's not the stream itself, it's just definitely my computer. I don't understand. I'm just opening a link. Like, hey, show this so I can co-stream, and they are like, and the links are just like lagging all the time, and I don't understand why. Again, I'm gonna be restarting this one because it's like, it's actually making me crazy. I'm gonna try the YouTube link. Hopefully that's gonna be better. YouTube is like a tiny bit worse quality, so just prepare for that. YouTube is a little bit worse quality, but I mean, if it's not lagging, I'm taking it. We'll see how it behaves. It's much worse. Oh my god, it's a lot worse of a quality. Wow. The bitrate on YouTube is like horrible. Unless you like do 4K streaming. Which, by the way, actually Asia Masters does. They do have 4K stream, which is amazing. But yeah, the normal, just HD YouTube streaming is like extremely low quality. Hopefully you guys are not really seeing this, but like I have a 4K monitor and on this one it's like it's looking horrible. But yeah, 7 more minutes. Potentially. Wait, is it still lagging? Is it just my Windows? I hate Windows so much. Tomorrow I'm 100% gonna be streaming from my Linux. I was just on Windows because I had to do Photoshop and Premiere Pro, and I was like too lazy to just like switch back. But tomorrow I'm 100% gonna be streaming from Linux because it's just so horrible. Like actually just these lags are killing me. The whole system is bad, always lagging. It's getting worse with every update. Never fixing anything, just putting in Copilot BS. I just hate Windows so much. I'm gonna go back to Twitch. It's not better. It's like the same laggy BS. I don't know why it does that. I'm gonna go back to Twitch. It's a little bit better quality, but like again, potentially it's gonna be lagging, but I don't think that we're gonna be missing out on some massive upsets here. I do feel like it's gonna be a 2-0 here as Reject is continuing their undefeated streak in the LJL. I do think that's what's gonna be happening, but you never know. I mean, that last game was a little bit close, let's say, but I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say close. It is rather just like there were moments when I'm like, okay, Burning Core is actually winning fights, but then their macro was not on par with Reject's, so Reject had to just like take down a few turrets on the sideline and they were already back to equal. So I wouldn't necessarily call it like close in a way. But if Reject was like not taking turrets, or if they got caught on the sideline or something like that, I mean, there was a way for Burning Core to win this last game. it just, yeah, it's like saying that you can win against anyone because you just have to destroy the Nexus. Yeah, it's kind of dead. Alright, 4 more minutes. Should I bring some drinks? I don't wanna drink more caffeine. I am planning to sleep right as this next game is over. My mind is broken, like beyond broken at the moment. I have no idea how I am still here. I don't know how I can speak. I'm having difficulties speaking in English. And that doesn't matter that I would not have the same issues in other languages. No, I would be worse if I were to speak other languages right now. The fact that I can keep my English at this level is already pretty astonishing. But that's it. This is the last game. This is the last game. It's gonna be a quick 16-minute game, breaking Mad Lion's record. I think it's like impossible to break the IG record, IGT1 record, which was like 15 something. That's like probably impossible to break because like now you have like, that was back then when they didn't even have like plates, and the Herald was like spawning like late, like, was it? No, never mind. Yeah, Herald was like spawning earlier, right? Because you didn't have mites, so you could just like get Herald, got the second Herald as well. It was a different time. That actually never gonna be broken. I don't even remember. Probably we didn't even have grubs for Mad Lions, right? I'm not remembering. We definitely didn't have grubs for that, but maybe we just had like one Herald. No, I don't remember. Nonetheless, I don't think we're really gonna be breaking either of those records in the near future. Maybe like in tier 3s, but tier 1s and 2s, I do feel like games are relatively all the time gonna be going at least to 18 minutes. Like even the massive biggest stomps are probably gonna be going to 18 minutes. Like DSTG, when they were stomping, like that was an undescribable stomp. Even when they were stomping reject, they were okay. They kind of threw that one. They like in the base they kind of threw, but they were like pushing on the base at like 18 minutes. So that was like the humanly maximum possible timing. I think that you can end the pro game these days, unless it's like the enemy actually throwing or something. But yeah, there is like a list of like the shortest league games, and like the first few entries are just like protesting, like players disconnected and the organizer forced them or anything like that. And I'm pretty sure like the first actually real shortest game is the Japanese team. Is it true? League shortest games. I remember there's like a Lopedia article about that. And this is really funny because there is like a note. Is there? I think I remember them having a note. Oh, they don't. Okay, they don't have notes for that one, but like I remember like the first game I think was like everyone disconnected and the tournament guys were like forcing them to finish it off. And then there was an FF or something like that. So there was like scenarios when it was like pretty short, but yeah. Wait, we got dethroned? Because there was the Asia Star. Oh, that's like the predecessor of Asia Masters. Nongshim versus TJ. That's the one. Yeah, 12 minutes 54 seconds. That was pretty recent as well. It's like 2022. There's the most recent. I think there were like I'm pretty sure there were like shorter ones. Okay, I'm pretty sure there were shorter ones. I'm just not sure if they're like actually like shorter or it was like something happened. And ECS 2040, I don't know about this. The newest one, 2022, is definitely Nongshim versus TJ though. I know that one. Then we get into like the known category, you know. the known games, internationals, as such. Wait, the IGT one is not even like the top 50. That is crazy. What? Not even the top 50. That is crazy. Alright.
まあ先ほどの展開でいくと、BCT も
Game 2.
序盤はかなり悪くない展開だった。
I mean, yeah, that was my assessment as well. Burning Co's early game was not too bad. I mean, their early game was fine. It just again like Reject kind of trolled sometimes, and they were like, let's just win through macro, and they kind of win through macro without any struggles. So I'm not sure how much I would count that as like, you know, if one team has an early lead and the other team is just like, it's whatever because we're winning macro, I can't really count it as like actually winning early game, if you know what I mean. Like you know what I mean? This is kind of like I mean, the other team is never really trying to do that. They never really got scared. When I count someone winning early game is the other team gets scared, or at least there is like a way for them to win. I mean, there are like teams who are like, oh, we were not scared because we were scaling, etc. There are always teams like that, but you know what I mean. Because now we are in draft. We are in draft. But potentially could be. I mean, it's not potentially. This no, actually potentially, because there's a chance for game 3. This draft, which potentially could be the last draft today, which potentially could be the last time we see Burning Core for this split this season. I'm not necessarily sure how the selection works for Storm. I know like the top 4 teams from so I know the top 4 teams from Forge getting auto qualification for the next one. Which I mean, okay, that kind of answers my question, which means that Burning Core would already be all qualified. But I'm not sure if like the other like partner team, like kind of like partner teams like DFM and such. I know DFM definitely would be there because they're an academy team. But they're like invited teams, such as who was the other one? There was for example, Burning Core, DFM, V3. I'm not sure if V3 would be like invited for the Storm as well as like a previous partner, or if they would need to play this, like need to play open qualifiers now, because they were invited. They were invited to the Forge. I'm not sure about Storm. As Burning Core, never change. Elimination point. If you lose here, next time you see you is April. You're gonna be locked in the Vladimir. Going for the Vladimir, I'm probably mid lane, but I mean, we've seen top lane Vladimir as well, just in the LJL, and seems to be top lane as well. We've seen actually Momo playing the top lane Vladimir to actually quite a lot of success. That looked pretty good. And even in their main team, even in DFM's main team, we've seen Arya playing the Vladimir. We've seen a lot of Vladimirs in APAC. And all of them look pretty good. So I feel like this is a pretty OP pick here. On the other side though, we have Hui, we have Varus, we have Jace. Incredible, unspeakably incredible poke damage coming in from Reject. And I guess like as a Vladimir you can like always go to the pool. But that's not for forever. There's gonna be so many like stuff to throw at you. The Chain of Corruption probably gonna be dodged by the Blood Pool. But like right after you have the Hui ultimate. Jace is just gonna be constantly just poking you. They're talking about there might be support Sejuani or something like that. No. That is, I don't think Burning Core will be cooking that much. Last game they were cooking and it didn't really work out. I feel like they're kind of pushing it a little bit here. They're definitely pushing it a little bit here, but I don't think they would be go as far as like bot lane Vladimir or something. I feel like this is just gonna be a simple Vladimir mid lane. Is it realm? Poppy ban on the burning core side. What is the reply? We need the support and we need the jungler, and the jungler is gonna be the Viego. Oh no, this team is very, very well versed. They're well aware what Viego can do. Even though that they have played the Viego, they have played against the Viego in the mid lane. That was Genji's academy team who picked the mid lane Viego. And let me tell you, it was not pretty. As soon as the reset city started, it was insane. I've never since then Reject has banned the Viego against Honva. They have learned. They were like, no, we're not doing this anymore. They're just banning that guy. This time around, to overcome their fears, they're gonna be the ones picking up the Viego. Learning the Viego's ways is an old friend from Just Focus. Surely not gonna be locking in. I mean, she has been nerfed. I mean, I guess like they're gonna go for like the mega early pressure if they do so, but it's just hover. No, this has already been nerfed. There's still Leona. There's still like maybe I don't necessarily think that the enchanters will be that good here, but there's a Nautilus as well. Yeah, that makes a little more sense here. Support for Reject. They're not gonna be screwing around. They just go for the default, the Leona. They wanna go home. It is a long day for them. After losing to DCG, immediately had to play their semifinals, and I'm pretty sure. No, they're not playing tomorrow. I'm pretty sure they don't. Or do they? I don't think they're playing tomorrow. Nonetheless, then where are they playing? I mean, they should. Or will they play during first time? That would be so weird. I'm not sure about that. Nonetheless, there are gonna be matches tomorrow in Asia Masters. I think only the trios and the Austrians. Maybe they are like putting the remainder of the Swiss 1, 2 after first. I don't know. I'm gonna be checking it later, but I have no idea now. Nonetheless, Reject, not cooking. Reject. They wanna go back. They want this day to end. Yeah, they want this day to end. They want it to end fast. Because now we're gonna be moving on to what. Goddamn. As we are moving into what might be the last game for today, but probably gonna be the last game for today. But probably also gonna be the last game for DFM, and probably one of the 4 remaining games left for Reject. As we are in game 2, Burning Core versus Reject. Get us into the game. How long are they gonna be lasting? I'm Burning Core, I mean. How long are they gonna be lasting here? Burning Core. They did their best last game. Again, like their laning was like fine. It was mainly the macro, I think, that cost them the game. Definitely was mainly the ability to really move around the map, to match those side pushes, like just side lanes, match those turrets that Reject was taking. That was the main issue, I feel like, with Burning Core. Besides that, they played fine. And I want to see the same thing here. I'm not expecting them to win, but I want to see them improve. Maybe a little bit better macro, but definitely I want to see at least the similar level of. Oh wait, that's Vladimir top. Wait, that's what I said. I'm not sure why never mind. Yeah, that's what I'm not sure why I was like this sort of Vladimir mid and like Talia jungle and Sejuani. I'm not sure why I was thinking about that, but it's gonna be the Vladimir top, obviously. Okay, just focus. Immediately flashing in. I mean, it's an Nautilus. It's gonna be having the hack flash. But that's quite aggressive immediately. Going, oh, another Q. Another Q going in for that one, alright. Trying to get down somewhere and right now, early on, as early as possible. Those Qs are ready for Rhina. Just focus, just incredibly aggressive here. You're actually just focusing on those kills. Because now, Totsu against Kinatsu, there's gonna be a solo bullet who gets it though. Blood pool already has been used by Totsu. I'm pretty sure Kinatsu gets this one more auto. Kinatsu gets the kill on the top side. Yeah, earlier on, the cooldowns are not gonna be the same. After you use a blood pool, I'm not even sure if he had blood pool, but I'm pretty sure I just think at the start of the fight. I haven't slept at all last night, so my brain is a little bit slower, a little bit more foggy than usual. I might be saying incorrect things, but nonetheless, early level Vladimir does not have the full potential, doesn't have the full kit available. Cannot really steal the health away, cannot really sustain himself in these fights, and Kinatsu just very easily auto attack, just I'm taking down Totsu to get the first blood. Because now Forest is gonna be around the bot side. Just Focus has been incredible. Okay, but so what just happened here? There was a heal back. But even that one is not gonna be super strong this earlier on. There was a blood pool at level 2, right? Here's the level. Oh no, that was like the other one. The AoE blood. So no blood pool, that was the issue. That was the issue here. I mean, I guess like he didn't want to like start like second blood pool, but I mean, when you want a 1v1, when you see that the 1v1 is incoming, that might be fine to build as like defensive. I know it's like kind of screwing up your lane, but if you have to go back because you're dead, it's also I don't know. Also, maybe he just wanted to go for the lifesteal, but yeah, earlier on it's absolutely not gonna be that like that's super OP. I mean that one, oh my god, every single lane is already winning. I mean even Recap's lane is being constantly pushed in. That is gonna be, I think, a false game. It does feel like Burning Core is a little bit okay, except for Just Focus. He was logged in. But as for the other lanes, it feels like that they are a little bit slower, a little bit more calm. There's a lot of trade. We might be seeing a Ruinous Otacon once again. But I'm just waiting for the reset city. I mean, you already know. Once the reset city starts, it never stops. No? There's potential gank from Just Focus. Q almost hits, but there was no one there to really follow it up, so that wouldn't have changed too many things. Well, Forest is coming down. Are they gonna go on Just Focus? As the speed boost Just Focus. The Q is not the best. There's all the damage there. Stun is still available for the Viego, I think, but there's the reset. Wait, the reset Q might even go for limit. Might have went for even more, but now they're just another kill. It's gonna go to the Viego, and yep, that's. I feel like Reject kinda learned from the last game. They reset their mental and they're just stomping early, as well as I would assume in the macro as well later. They're gonna be the first to take the dragon. And I mean, Bruce is not even gonna be in a position to take drops here. So it's not gonna be a trade, it seems like. We might be moving there. It seems like that's the case. But I mean, Totsu also pretty far away. I feel like Recap might be engaging on them if they really want to fight, if they really want this game to be over fast. But it doesn't seem to be the case. They're like, fine, take your grubs. Meanwhile, Reject is just gonna be getting the dragon quite fast. That's for the first dragon. It's a good old trade grubs for the dragon. Potentially after that, they might be looking for pushing the bot wave. Forest is still gonna be taking the dragon. Oh, there's some recalling. Level 6 of Forest. Could go for those alt stuns. Just getting the reset over and over again. And I mean, Burning Core can't even fight this here. It's a 3v2, so probably still earlier on. I feel like they can and they gonna. Sending Forest going down. Just focus getting the kill, which is not the most ideal. But that's like as much as they could have asked for here. After the game was slowly but surely slipping away from your hands. They're gonna be taking down Forest. Forest had a really rough day today, by the way. Like even in the last game when they technically won, the early game was not the best. The macro was really good. Maybe that was his working, but mechanically, Asia Masters and as well as the game won against Burning Core. Forest had a really stinky day. I genuinely think that he might be sick. Maybe some cold. But he definitely just feels weird. Like he makes such weird mistakes. It's not gonna be mattering here. Let me emphasize that it doesn't matter here. But it definitely was a big definitely had a big impact against DCG. Even if I thought that DCG might be winning that match. It was just not the same for us. Like he was making such uncharacteristic mistakes. But I don't think that DCG was forcing out all of them. But that's Asia Masters. Let's not talk about that. We are in the semifinals and tomorrow we're gonna be in the finals. You already know who won the finalists in VARREL Youth, and we're about to find out who's gonna be the next, who's gonna be the other one, who's gonna be fighting for the first LJL, the new LJL title. The second grab cam already spawning in 2 minutes. I would expect a fight there. Forest probably just gonna be... no, I don't think he can gank. He's probably just gonna go for as many objectives as he can meanwhile. I don't know what's up with the lags. It's just getting worse. I feel like it's Windows. Because like it doesn't do that on my Linux. And on Windows, the weird thing is, if I restart my player, it doesn't fix it. I have to restart my computer to get the lags fixed, which is insane. That's just insane. Like I have to restart my whole computer to get them fixed. I'm gonna be streaming when it VR chat. I need VR chat though. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be streaming from tomorrow, but we'll see. I want to include VR chat because they have like a VR chat public room for the LJL. I want to include some of that. I want to include fun stuff. I'm gonna find a way to make a probably boring 3-0 somewhat interesting. I'm gonna do my best, trust me guys. Oh, Bruce just cancelling the recall just in time. Bruce coming in. Ultimate still available. I mean, if he wants to use that, there's gonna be some minions to help Kinatsu. But Kinatsu should be going down. There's a stun ultimate not even used actually by Bruce. There is gonna be. You know, Kinatsu went down. I mean, Burning Core fighting back in the early game. I mean, I thought that they are not gonna be able to do that, so they just keep surprising me. This team just keeps surprising me. The question is, when is it gonna be enough for them to actually close out the game? Because still, like, Reject is gonna be in the gold lead. Not by much, but like 700 is not nothing either. As they are gonna be the first to the grubs already won. I don't really feel like BCT can really engage on that. There's only one left. Okay, for that last one, Bruce is gonna be going in. However, the Leon ultimate from Ryan is gonna be missing. I mean, that's a pretty big ultimate to miss, but does it even matter? There's coming recap. Recap's damage is actually pretty nice as well as the stun. And there's that limit. Limit gonna be getting a kill, but resets sitting. Reset City. Exactly what happened to Reject against Genji. Exactly that one. And there's even artillery. Oh, wait, how was it not? Okay, that's still double kill gonna be going to somewhere.
3-1トレード。おっとジャングル内でキナツがブルースを見つけている。これで4キル獲得。
Anytime there's like a super tiny bit of victory for Burning Core, just nope, not lasting too long. Right, I missed everything here, but I mean, doesn't really matter. Bruce is also gonna be missing the ult. That ult also misses. That ult from recap also misses. Wait, I swear for like a good about like 2 seconds, every single ultimate fire was missing from both teams. But they're coming in the resets. Oh, they're coming in the resets. You love the reset city, baby.
リジェクトからするとフリーでカウンターを取ることができましたね。さらには
Wait, what are we looking at? Oh, they're just a kill. A little bit of a solo ball. Is it still not probably not? Would it count? But I don't know, but it's fine. Still a kill nonetheless. Now this is gonna be the solo bolo though. I'm not sure if the last one was a solo bolo or not. This will be. Only question is who is gonna be the one who kills the other. They're gonna be keeping it in peaceful. But Reject gonna be on their second dragon. And this is a pretty fast dragon. I mean, there's still a chance for them to end the game before like 22 minutes. But if they don't, there's gonna be 2 dragons. I would assume the next dragon to be picked up pretty much on time as well. And now there it is. The Q is just gonna be missing. Just gonna be missing. But Kinetsu is just again extremely strong here. Everyone is now coming at the top side. Or do they know? We're not sure about if they know, but like 100% Otsu knew. Immediately gonna be rushing down there, recalling in safety, but that's just me losing so much time for him. Also no TP. They're just even you know, more salt in the wound. Yeah, my stream lags more and more. I'm not sure what's happening on my PC. I think my PC might be just cursed or something on Windows. The exact same PC doesn't do that on Linux. But anytime I'm using on Windows, like after every update, it's just like, you know, getting shorter. Like a month ago, it was like I could use it for like 2 days. Ever since the new Windows 11 update, I can use it maybe like 24 hours before it just starts being so incredibly laggy that it's unusable. Meanwhile on Linux, I can just use it forever, like it's never lagged. So I'm definitely gonna be moving my streaming stuff over there, just like I couldn't do all of that and I was just too lazy to stop there before the stream. But I'm working on that. I'm gonna be there on the finals. So don't worry, the LJL finals are not gonna be this laggy. As we're entering 50 minutes, about 5k, and just gonna be even more. Okay, that's little tiny bit aggressive from Reject. Doesn't even matter. I think the answer is gonna be a overwhelming no here. Is Forrest gonna go for more? Oh, I mean there's still a recap on the side. Gonna be missing the ultimate. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get this turret very soon. But this will be their third turret. So this will be their third turret. Herald also spawning in a very short amount of time. I mean, Forrest is recalling, but yeah, I mean, I feel like this Herald is still gonna be a Reject. I don't feel like that there is anyone from Burning Core who would be able to contest that. There's also around the dragon timer, right? No? When was the last dragon? It was like 13 minutes or something? I mean, in that case, we may still have like 2 minutes. Oh. I'm just saying, oh my god. I'm just saying. Wow, internet clock was working overtime. Yeah, there's reject on this Herald. Even the TP coming in from recap. And even on wards, they don't care. They're like, burning core, challenge us. If you're not comment us, just challenge us. Come on. They don't even know where is Rhina, so I mean it's a pretty dangerous Herald to sneak into. Meanwhile, immediate teleport coming in from Kinats to save the bot turret. Not gonna let any one of the single turrets to be picked up by burning core. And there it is. I mean, Rhina gonna be on just focus. Ultimate pop. And that is a pretty aggressive ultimate just for one person, but I mean reset cities here. Not gonna be going for more resets. But nonetheless, they're just gonna be rotating to the bot turret as well. They are. That's what I'm saying. Like it's insane. The moving on the map, making it look like magic. And I mean, in reality, they're just like pretty good with timers. Like the tempo is really good. Their timers are always perfect for objectives, but I mean, it looks like they're just doing magic here with some inting at times. It's part of the game, guys. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. I mean, even without Rhina and Kinatsu, they also the burning core doesn't have thoughts either. I'm pretty sure they can just tempt this dragon. I'm sure they're gonna be waiting for this dragon, right? Well, I think I'm gonna be at top, and there is gonna be a TP from Enapon. Is it possible to go for the attack? I don't think so. No, there's gonna be a normal TP to the lane. But it seems like it was kinda... Was it enough for Reject to get scared? Maybe not. No. Doesn't seem like so. Yeah, there's no one really around the Otacon from Burning Core for that to be a threat. That's gonna be the third dragon for Reject. Again, I'm not even sure if you're gonna be seeing the fourth one spawning. There's a real chance that they just end the game beforehand, but I mean they're not like a super, you know, impatient team. No? Oh, there's gonna be... Oh, this is a replay, man. I'm so tired. Holy. I thought this is live. My brain is like skipping more and more seconds at times. But I'm gonna be surviving this one. I'm gonna stand strong. Just like Burning Core. I mean, they are standing strong, you know. Wait, it doesn't stop it anymore? Is it just the Bardot that stops it? Like the... Oh, the Bardot is on the turret. I thought it stops it, but I guess like not. Yeah, I have no idea. I really thought it does. For now, top turret. That's what's gonna be taken. Tier 2s are all down. Oh, that is Sejuani ultimate to Rhina, but like Rhina barely has any damage taken. I mean, the forest is different ideas. Okay, that's enough damage from Rhina. Right in these small corridors, I mean, they had enough of leeway to just at least get Rhina down. And Toyama meanwhile is gonna get like 2 turrets. He already got one on the bot side. Gonna be going for the second one there. And there's gonna be a TP coming in from recap, so I feel like he has to retreat. But I mean, he already got one. That's good. If I need to see the good side of things, that's pretty good. Now, next push incoming. Otacon live as well. I'm just mentioning. Chat, we have seen some Otacon throws. Actually, Talon had like... I'm pretty sure Talon had the biggest Otacon throw, right? Like, I'm fairly certain in their game against Vikings, like... That was the biggest one I've seen in all the tier 1s and tier 2s. But let me just say, I don't think we're gonna be seeing auto controls anymore. Maybe if the enemy starts it, you know, but as long as Reject is the one starting the Atacon, I really doubt that we're gonna be seeing any throws happening, as it is gonna be voracious. I thought there was trade in the early game, but I guess I was wrong, because there was not enough trade. It's gonna be voracious, and voracious is a little bit risky because that is Verge dying for. Like, if Burning Core just goes in and just steals the way, it might be even Verge. But Reject is not even gonna let the thought of that to be forming. It's okay, Riders are super low. Okay, they have to actually escape there. Okay, they cannot do that. They have to rotate, I guess, the mid lane. As Totsu is pushing the lanes. I mean, I was talking about how Burning Core's macro needs to be improving, and it's improving. But this is far better than we have seen in game 1. Totsu is gonna get pretty strong now. Like, his sustain is gonna get to the insane level, but I mean, I'm not even sure if it's really gonna be helping them too much. I mean, Kinatsu is in trouble. But yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna be helping them too much when they just get absolutely one-shotted. But still props. Still props. I do feel like Totsu has been playing this well, macro-wise as well, getting so much gold for the team as Summer's going crazy. This guy was crazy on the Jin, trying to imitate the same thing on the Varus as well. Okay, Reject is, I feel like they're kind of in this territory once again when they're like having some happy moments. Just like game 1, sometimes they have these happy moments, but like look at the gold lead and it's just 5,000. Okay, that's not even as much as I was expecting actually. Only 5,000. Maybe I was underestimating Burning Core's ability to macro. I mean, 5,000 could 100% be auto-controlled. I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's happening. I would be shocked if Reject loses this game. And I would be shocked if they lose any game in the LJL. However, they're gonna be the ones starting the Atacon. But this time around, it seems like there is not really gonna be anyone around from Burning Core to stop it. Or maybe they have other ideas. Maybe they just wanna take down the Recap and somewhere. Maybe they wanna take down this turret there. Somewhere is gonna get knocked up, gonna get stunned. But I mean, barely with just half health. The amount of stuff that they used, just getting them half health is absolutely not enough. And while this is happening, they're just gonna get the Atacon, and the very best that Burning Core can do is just stealing away the soul. They're gonna be taking down a Hextech Dragon as Reject cannot get the soul. That's the best they can do. But this is just absolutely slipping away from their hands. I mean, it already wasn't in their control. Even despite their best efforts to actually play the silence pretty well, it really looks like that when it comes to big objectives, the big timers, it's always Reject who's there, always Reject who's doing better. But I have to give props. This is by far the closest game ever that Reject has played in the LJL. Yeah, like, I have to make this distinction now because Asia Master is a completely different story. But as for the LJL, this is definitely, absolutely 100% Reject's closest match. Both games individually also the closest. Like, this is the most I think we've seen Reject bleed. And that's what I was expecting. I did think that Burning Core is the second best team in the LJL. Just, you know, power, like name power alone. I feel like most people would agree with that. But that's obviously still a massive gap. And Burning Core, they're gonna be in the area now. If they wanna steal away the Baron potentially. Force Life is gonna be lasting for not so much, like 1 more minute or something, right? I mean, do not fight. Oh no, do not fight. Just get them away from the Baron. That's it. Escape. Just get away. They're on the wrong side of the map. They're gonna get cleaned up here, I feel like. I'm not sure how they're escaping, but somehow they need to. As long as they stop the Baron, just wait until the Force Life is over. Just try to get them away from again. Oh, do they expect it? Oh, Anapon might Might be?
ピンになってますね。気づいてる。
Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess I can't expect him, but still they're gonna be going down. First skill is gonna go to recap. Reset City is here. And they still don't go for the end. They wanna Baron. They wanna get everything before they move on to our grand final tomorrow. They want everything for themselves, Baron. Soul's Life gonna be running out. But I mean, they didn't use it, and I'm gonna be honest, even if some of those members go down, it just... just stay over. Just so gonna be over. Baron also gonna be going to reject. With this one, they are absolutely in a rapid fashion increasing their gold lead. It's gonna be now how much, like 8,000? From 9 to 8 immediately. No, but 4. Why do I keep saying so many times? I keep saying 9 to 4, whatever. From 4 to 9 to 8. Okay, whatever. I really should sleep, guys. I really should sleep. They were kind of aware. They were like expecting them to be there. I'm not necessarily sure why they went around like that. There's no better way, I guess, to really engage on them, but I don't know. It was not pretty. It's not been 8,000 gold though. 8,000 gold is just focus. I'm not sure what he was doing here. Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure about that. But he's gonna be taken down, and Forest even surviving. I cannot even take down Forest. This is... It's over. Yeah, 3 items on every single member in reject. And now locking on the inhibited threats. Still more than 1.5 minutes on the Baron. I'm not necessarily sure if they would really want a team fight inside the base. But if they do, they probably win. Oh, wait, there's a nice flick. The nice flick by Anapon. Ryan is gonna be quite tanky though. I mean, Limit's damage is actually quite high. They need to take down Limit. But Limit is flashing, gonna get down actually, recap. Also, there's gonna be a shutdown for Limit. Once again, reject kinda little oversteps. Oh my, okay, this either gonna be the end of the game or just a miracle fight for BCD. Totsu gonna be the one caught in the jungle, gonna go to the blood pool, gonna be dodging, never mind. The arrows, the AoE damage is not gonna be dodgeable for him. And now Somewhere was expecting that, come on. He was 100% expecting that. Forest just need one death to go for the reset city. Forest so low. But if there's one single kill, the reset city is starting off. But it seems like the other side on the mid lane. The other reject members are just taking the base down. Recap or the TPing back in. And this might be it. I feel like they still have 14 seconds left on the Baron buff. They wanna push it as much as possible. Limit is down. What are they afraid of? I don't understand. Like, I genuinely don't understand. Like, wanna go for the hero, the Hextech Soul? Are they really playing this safe? Wow. That is the most scared I've seen this team ever. Maybe that was the DCG game. Maybe the DCG game changed them. That is by far the safest I've seen them play. They're not leaving a single percentage to the randomness. That's gonna be the Hextech Soul. And once again, the fact that Burning Core survived for 30 minutes, that is more than any other team in the LJL. And they do this 2 games in a row. I mean, they're not gonna have the same macro, obviously they're gonna be falling behind when it comes to macro, but it definitely seems like our second best team. I feel like these are pretty not easy things to fix, but like pretty visible. Like when they should do those rotations, like when did they make a mistake overstaying so Jack could take the turrets on the side. I feel like these are stuff that's like not necessarily easy to learn how to fix, but like somewhat easy to identify. So as the Burning Core, if they are the second best team, which I mean it looks like, They're the second best team in this league. Then I just hope they can learn from that. They're gonna have about a month. They also just every single member moved to Toyama, so they're gonna be together like physically, which is definitely helping a ton in like learning new stuff, just like being able to look on the side and talk to your teammate. So I really hope that they can recognize some of these shenanigans that Reject is doing macro-wise and try to learn how to do that, try to learn how to counter that. But it looks like, as for our finals tomorrow, that's not gonna be with Burning Core. Everyone expected Reject to get to the finals. I do feel like that the moment the LJL started, I don't think that many people had doubts that at least we're gonna be seeing this team in finals. And it's gonna be coming true. Still, not a single game lost in the LJL. Not a single, I mean, except for this semifinals, they haven't lost a single early game. They haven't had a match go into more than 30 minutes. They just went in and won everything, snowballed, closed out fast. Today they had a little bit of a competition, but like I'm using competition as a little vague sense. I wanna say this is the most that they have ever been challenged in the LJL. Obviously, I'm always thinking LJL. Like obviously there's gonna be Asia Masters as well with whole different teams. They definitely have been more they definitely had bigger challenges there. But as for the LJL, I mean, they're gonna be extremely safe. Wow. It's also gonna be coming in on the Vladimir. I mean, what is he planning here? It's gonna be Forest. It's gonna be Forest who's taking down the Baron. Reina goes pretty deep in. On the other side, just flanking Totsu. I mean, he's gonna be doing some damage, but I mean the damage from this lethality virus is gonna be even stronger as long as the Qs are hitting. Oh my god, oh, the Jace is looking like an ADC here. What is this damage? Oh my god, What? That's insane. Like that damage is just not fair, guys. Anyways, Reject. They have made it to the LJL finals. To the surprise of not a single person, they had a 99% fan prediction before this match. It's not a surprise. And if they win the finals, that's also not gonna be a surprise. And I'm gonna have a hot take here before we go into tomorrow, just so you guys know. I don't wanna lie to you guys. This was probably the real finals. I don't wanna lie to you. Most likely this was the real finals. I do feel like Burning Core was our second best team in the league. Name power alone. They had some issues earlier on, but like ever since they moved into Toyama, ever since they're practicing together in the same room, I feel like they have gotten much better. And they showed it. They definitely showed it here. Still room to improve, obviously. But that was among the LJL teams, they were the ones who were able to challenge Reject the most. However, even if I think tomorrow is gonna be even more dominating than this, I mean this is pretty back and forth. Like, to be fair, Reject was always winning, like we were expecting that, but if we don't look what happened in the macro sense, I mean their micro was good. Like micro wise, I feel like this is a pretty close game. And as for tomorrow, if I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you guys, I'm expecting tomorrow I'm gonna be expecting 3 very quick games and a very quick victory for Reject. But it doesn't mean that it's gonna be a boring day, because there's gonna be some fun stuff. Like there's gonna be apparently a VR chat room for LJL, which I'm 100% gonna be checking out on stream. I don't know how yet. I somehow have to figure out how to have VR chat on my PSVR. I know there is like ways to make the PSVR like compatible with the PC. There's some ways. I'm gonna somehow figure it out. But I'm gonna make it happen. And I hope it's gonna be fun. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm just absolutely dead here. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm gonna translate the news tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about more about tomorrow. I'm gonna make highlight tomorrow. For now, thank you for watching. I'm literally just gonna go to my bed and just sleep. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow for the LJL finals. Bye bye everyone. Bye 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 bye.